Hello, everybody.
Hi, everyone.
Hope you guys are having a good Tuesday night.
We're hoping to have some people stop tonight and talk about their tanks and their fish. If you notice at the top, there is a link posted if you would like to come up on screen and show your tanks. And you can see right there in the very front is the single credences from Jess. He's down in front of that red plant. I should be getting more from Jess in the next couple of days. And Larry ordered me a TDS meter. It actually came to his house tonight. So I'll have that to play around with on our next stream.
I'm surprised. I'm actually kind of surprised you didn't already have a TDS meter, since I don't even have an RO unit, but I have a TDS meter.
Well, it's one of those things I didn't originally need to test it. I could take it to my local fish store and have them do it.
Oh,
Um, but I've just decided that it's much easier to have it in the house to do for myself. And it'll also help me to figure out whether or not I want to put RO in my tanks other than my saltwater tanks. Um, because I do have such hardware to begin with. Because I was originally putting RO in with it, and I'm wondering if that might be what affected the one bed is. It might be that it was just too alkaline for it. So I'm hoping to check that out and dial more into the water chemistry part of the hobby.
I thought bettas like a lower pH.
They do, but it doesn't really, when I'm mixing the two, it doesn't make it that low. Um, so I'm wondering if maybe it just something in the way I mixed it made it wrong for them. All the other bettas are doing fine. It's just the one whose tail is all ripped up. I almost wonder if he tore it up himself because he wasn't happy being moved to a new tank.
Oh,
It's another reason why I'm hoping to get Larry to take back a bunch of his Funko Pops so that I can see if I can put those betta tanks on the bookshelves.
a bunch of his what?
I have a bunch of Funko Pop figures
Oh,
that I've been storing here for him, and I would like the space back to put the betta tanks on if they'll fit them, so that I can then clean off my desk to use as a desk again. But I think it would also help to have them not be able to see each other at all. Because right now each of the tanks is next to each other, and I haven't really put anything between them to block it. I'm just assuming that the refraction of the half bow of the tank will make it so they can't see each other well. And I've also put some plants in to block it, and each one of them has a metal log. So if they really want to hide, they can. But I've also decided I'm taking the heaters out of those tanks because I don't need them. No, it'll be one way
I
to
would.
on the power.
If
Well,
I were you.
I keep my house pretty warm, and
Hmm.
where they are, they're actually very close to where the heating duct is,
Hmm.
so it was always extra warm. So I really don't think I need to worry about keeping their tanks heated. But with that being said, now I need to go out and get thermometers for each tank so I can really keep an eye on the temperature and make sure that it's not fluctuating too much.
What size tanks are they?
Just 3.5 gallon.
Okay, that's a little bit more tricky. I was gonna say if it's like a 10-gallon, it shouldn't matter, but
But the lights for the tanks also put off some heat.
hmm.
So I'm thinking that between the heat from the lights and just having it in an area where it's protected from drafts and kept warm to begin with should be okay.
I thought you meant I thought you were worried about a consistent temperature. That's all.
Right, which is why I need to get some thermometers so I can keep an eye on it. It's not like I'm going to be using the heaters for anything else. I'll have them if I need to put them back in. But for the meantime, I'd like to try going without them just to save on the power. Especially with it being summertime. I know that the tank's not going to dip too low during the summer. I also want to start keeping a chart of how much water evaporation I'm having going on in each of the tanks.
You don't have lids on them, do you?
Yes, I do.
All of them?
All of them.
Oh, then you shouldn't have too much. Because I know you do a lot of water changes.
Well, over the last couple of months I have been, but normally I'm not that active on the water changes.
Oh,
I've just been trying to dial in these different tanks and get rid of algae and um, with the change, when I've had to drain a tank down to catch fish out, um, I then have to keep up on the water changes just to make sure that I didn't create a mini cycle.
understood. That makes sense.
So my next chore in the fish room will be teaching Larry how to do water changes.
Oh, lucky you.
He's got the carrying the buckets and dumping the buckets out. I just need to get him to actually learn how to start the hose and how to use it for the gravel vac.
How far is your sink or yeah, how far is your sink or window from the tanks?
Well, I have a window that's directly behind my rack, that I can get to for emptying. I have one that's directly behind the 180. So the only one that I don't really have direct uh, would be the 75 that's in the living room. Even the 75 in the bedroom, I can run that out a window. This one I could run out a window if I had a longer piece of hose. And to refill them, I connect the garden hose to my kitchen sink. And I have like the sprayer that I can adjust so it sprays gently.
Oh, you use a Python?
No, just a garden hose.
Oh, okay, got it.
But I bought one of those heavy duty nozzle sprayers that allow you to have the different types of stream on it. And it's also got an additional lever for controlling the actual flow.
Oh wow. My only worry about that is like back siphon, but or back pressure, but
But what I usually do is I'll set up the water to the temp that I want, and then I'll turn off the valve that runs from the faucet into the hose. I'll get the hose into the tank and close up the valve that lets it out of that end of the hose. I'll go back
got it.
and open up the other one to let it into the hose, and then I open it up. That way I don't have to worry about that end that's in the tank going wild when it fills the hose with water.
Yeah.
And it gives me enough time to get, from the kitchen to the living room. It's only about 10 feet maybe.
Okay.
My place is kind of small.
You seem to manage to cram a lot of tanks in there, though.
Yep. It took a lot of finagling to figure out how they would best fit. The next time I drain water out of the 75 in the living room, I want to move it down about 3 or 4 inches.
You want to lower the tank?
No, I want to move it to the left 3 or 4 inches.
Oh, got it. Hi, Fender. Hi, boy.
Yeah, it looks like everybody is enjoying the other streams this evening so far. Oh my goodness, cat just wants to be all over me. Okay, I've got you locked in to baby kitty mode. Yeah, you've got your head in your ear area.
Which one of your cats is bugging
This
you this time?
Misty, the oldest one, the biggest,
Ah.
the most spoiled.
Huh.
Yeah, he was spoiled. He was spoiled. I know, you see, there's no such thing as a spoiled kitty, huh?
Ooh.
This is
Yeah.
the kid that likes to lay like a baby in my lap, and she'll do the rigor mortis thing where all 4 paws will be standing straight in the air.
Huh.
Yes, let me rub your nose. Yeah, you want your nose to be rubbed?
So I'm looking at Facebook, and because I was looking at schedules, and I saw a lovely post by Priscilla.
Oh, what's going on with that?
Apparently, she almost lost her pinky to a yellowhead 20-inch moray eel.
Oh my goodness.
And she shows a picture of her bloody finger. It's not too bad, but I do see it. She says it
Yikes.
hurts, but I am fine. And then she goes on to say, now that we got a special connection, I feel like it needs to come home with me.
Yeah, I'm
I
not
don't know if
sure.
that's how it works, but
I'm not sure that's the kind of connection I want to have with my fish.
yeah.
Although my killifish have been trying to bite me, and so have the cribs.
Oh, not quite there yet.
It,
Haven't
it,
quite gotten there yet.
it's funny when they do it.
What?
It's funny when they bite at me. Because at
Well,
first it's, oh, what is it? Oh, it's a fish. Okay. And then it's like, oh, that actually did hurt.
huh.
To begin with, you're just a little startled and worried that, oh, what did I do? And then when they keep at you, it's like, oh, okay, you really don't want me in this tank.
Yeah, I don't know why your big old bear paws in my tank. What the heck?
Right?
Don't be sticking your hand in my territory. Who do you think you are?
Right? There's no food in that hand. Get it out of here.
Apparently, Poe has God, what are they? I want to say guppies, but I don't think they're guppies. They might be guppies or mollies or something like that.
Oh, they're muppies. They're Molly Guppy crossbreed.
Apparently, she has got them eating out of her hand, though.
Yeah, I had some fish do that. Um, I actually know someone who had an electric blue Jack Dempsey that was trained whenever it was time for water change. He would put his hand down in the tank and the fish would swim right into his hand, let him pull him out of the tank and put him in a bucket, and then do the same thing when it was time to go back after the water change.
Wow.
And there are some fish that are really personable and want to interact with their owners.
And yet,
Hi,
others that
Jeffrey.
are. Oh, hey, Jeffrey. Long time no see.
Hope you're having a good day.
Hope we actually got something to eat.
Oh, was he going to get something to eat?
I know when I got off the phone with him, he was getting something to eat.
Ah. Well, from what it looks like, that man can cook some good food.
Ain't that the truth? Okay, that's good. Seems like it went well.
Well,
Or at
that's
least okay. Which is always good. Any updates on your tanks?
no, not really. No changes today. It's only been 24 hours though, so the cribs are looking a lot happier since I put in the extra plants. They're not chasing each other all over the place. It looks like the ones that had taken up about 2/3 of the tank have receded back to about 1/3 of the tank, so that's good.
Hogs. Case
Yeah,
hogs.
they teach you how to cook good food on the islands.
Yeah.
I know I wish I like seafood because some of the seafood that I see everybody having, it looks really good. But my friend Donald says it's just that I haven't had the right kind of seafood.
Yeah, I don't know if I believe that one. At least sushi. I went to Japan and I had sushi. I was okay with the yellow tuna, but I didn't really like it all that much.
Now, see, one of the reasons that I don't eat fish, other than the fishy flavor, I don't really like the texture of fish, that flakiness.
Well, that would make it hard.
And Donald was telling me that there's some like shark steak and things like that that have a meatier texture to them.
Did you say shark steak?
Yeah,
Huh.
and he was telling me about a couple of different kinds of fish that have a meatier texture to them and aren't that fishy flavor that I might enjoy. So one of these days, I'm gonna have to go with him when he's having some and try it. He does a once a year crab fest at his house for his birthday. He gets it shipped in
Ooh.
from Maine.
Wait, he gets it what?
Shipped in from Maine,
Oh, jeez. When is it? Let him know I'm coming too.
right?
Save me a spot. I like Dungeness crab, but it's been expensive.
Yeah,
Okay, Fen, are you coming in or are you coming out?
people don't uh, pass on cooking, especially to gentlemen in the United States. Not a lot of men in the United States do cooking.
True.
They're kind of taught that it's a woman's thing.
I feel like just in general that's true. Although I will say that my dad's the exact opposite. Our family's the exact opposite.
But I think it depends on the culture. If
Maybe.
you come from a cultural background where the cooks are traditionally men, then it's something that you would have been brought up learning how to cook and
Not necessarily, but
well, you would have had more opportunity to learn at least.
yeah. I
And I think, especially in my mother's kitchen, um, it was You know, get the men out of the kitchen so the women can do their work.
Jeffrey says most men that cook seem to be outdoorsmen. Yeah, I can see that.
I will say that men usually make better grill masters.
Yes, definitely.
They seem to have grilling tuned in. And basically, potatoes is something most men cook.
What is something most men cook?
Meat and potatoes.
Oh, yeah, we like rice and potatoes, but yeah,
Now, see,
that's
I
more.
love rice. I wish the people that I eat with would eat more rice, but Larry
Mm,
doesn't really care for it. Donald doesn't really care for it. They'd rather have pasta.
mm. I like pasta too. Don't get me wrong, but I like rice.
Now, see, when I was growing up, I never cared for the taste of pasta very much. And as I've gotten older, I know pasta isn't really that healthy for you. So it's not that big a deal to go without it.
Yeah. Again, I don't eat the healthiest, so
Trying. I was brought up eating healthy, so
well, good for you.
I miss it. Because my ex-husband was a meat and potatoes guy. Larry's a meat and potatoes guy. I
Huh.
have to I have to sneak vegetables in. Although I'm very fortunate, Larry does like spinach.
Do you cook?
Oh, I love to cook.
I know you bake, but
I bake. Larry just we were just talking about tonight. We're supposed to have like a picnic style get together with a group of our gaming people on Memorial Day, and the one guy's gonna make or have sandwich fixings, and Larry volunteered me for desserts, and he's like, "Well, we could get pie, apple and cherry
huh.
and Boston cream," and it's like, "Yeah, but I don't eat any of those.
Oh,
I don't like pie at all.
really?
Yeah, I only
You
like
don't like
graham."
you're missing. You don't really like desserts, though.
Oh, I love desserts. I just try to stay away from them.
Oh,
Now that's why I do my cookie baking and my cake baking and things like that when I can take them to gaming and share them, so that
yeah.
I don't eat just sweets. Because if I could, I would. I have a real sweet tooth.
Yeah, so do I.
One of the things that I found that I'm really enjoying lately is Butterfinger coated popcorn.
Huh. Hi.
It's got the sweet chocolate and the creamy peanut buttery flavor, but then it's got the salty popcorn.
Yeah, I don't think I've tried it before.
It's a new.
Caramel corn.
It's new. They also have a Milky Way covered one.
Where do you go get your popcorn at, woman?
Tops International Market.
Huh. Yeah, you have weird ones. I
Hi, Larry.
wait, really? I didn't think it was time for him to come home yet. Huh.
He's not home. He's at work.
What?
He's still at work,
Oh.
but he's on his phone. Hi, Steve. Hope you're feeling okay tonight.
Wait, who? Oh, wait, who else just came in?
Larry is watching with the gentleman that he works for.
Oh, Steve's there. Okay, got it.
Said say hi to his boss, Steve. So I did. Steve's a nice guy.
I did not see that. Well, of course you'd say that. We can't talk any crap about them because they're in here.
Oh, now you know us. We could too.
Okay, I'll give you that one.
We just try not to.
Yeah, but it's really hard. We like talking about people when they're not in here, though.
Yeah, but it's not like it's anything we wouldn't say to their faces and have said to their faces.
True. I will give you that.
Now, what area is Jeffrey from again?
I don't remember.
Hi, Stephanie.
Hello, Stephanie.
I want to say Jeffrey's from the Central Time Zone.
Yes, he is Central Time. But I don't know where exactly he is.
You have to be nice if you're willing to put up with Larry.
So true, though. Okay, Jeffrey's in Texas.
Oh, okay. What part of Texas?
Oh, oh, I'm still laughing about that last comment you made. What is that noise?
I
Oh,
don't
what
know.
noise is it? Weird. Sorry about that.
Is your dog chewing on something?
Not tonight. My dogs aren't even in here, so don't blame me.
Maybe a bubbler?
Well, I don't have any new tanks or bubblers in my room than I did like last
Oh, you're,
night or last 3 weeks.
Jeffrey says he's in Houston.
Ah, huh. All right. Bye, Larry.
Hi, Larry. Get that work done. Steve cracked the whip. It does kind of sound like a Pringles tube.
Wait, what?
Larry says it sounds like a Pringles. Somebody being a bad person?
I don't know what that noise is.
I don't know either. It's almost like a counter sometimes, it sounds like.
Actually, you're kind of right on that. He says I'd enjoy it way. He says
Yeah,
I know me
you're
well.
right,
Oh.
Steve.
Huh. uh, Okay, which dog's trying to come in now? Oh, neither. Okay. I
Is
think
one
I've
of
gotten spawning marks
the
now.
puppies trying to get in?
No, not this time, which I'm kind of surprised. I thought I heard a clickety clacking right outside, but I guess not.
Oh, that's it. You're just hearing things tonight.
Uh huh. I'm sure that's what it is.
No, to me, it sounds like an Airstone bubbler.
No. I don't know.
Is it possible that one of your specimen containers is rocking and tapping the glass?
Nope.
Then yeah, I have no idea. I know that I've got the noise cancellation, so you shouldn't be hearing extraneous noise from my end. You usually tell me that you can't hear things, so I'm guessing it works well. And whip it good.
A little bit too well.
Now I've got that song in my head, Jeffrey.
Do you hear it right now?
No?
Yeah, I don't know what that popping noise is. Jeffrey. Uh, I'm gonna be getting my betas from Jess hopefully pretty soon, so I'm happy about that.
Yeah, I forgot to ask Larry if we could get the post office for you tomorrow.
Oh,
I don't think it'll be a problem.
okay. I just heard it.
Yes, I did too.
I don't know what that is.
Me neither. I'll be right back.
Okay, and she's AFK. Thanks, Jen, for leaving the stream to me. Now I get to talk crap about her while she's not here, right? That's how it works usually, I think. Well, her fault for leaving me alone. I think 12. I believe I'm getting a beta sorority from her, and they're 12. And apparently, she had to put them in a pretty big box or bag. Oh, I couldn't help myself, Stephanie. Jen AFK'd and she left me alone. What else do you expect? Come on. Up you both. I actually really like them, although sometimes it's a little bit hard because her camera isn't always the greatest, but usually it's pretty good, and I like her fish, so I'm happy with it. I know, right? She left and so did the noise. Thank you. At least it's not just me. She's blaming me for it, and I'm like, I don't know if it's me. I think it might be you. But I do find it interesting. She also hears it, so I don't know what it was. But the noise did leave, which is good. At least until she gets back.
You know, I could hear every word you said.
Oh, crap. Really? I know. That is quite. Yeah, that is true, Jeffrey. Darn it. I thought you left.
That doesn't
All
mean I
right.
can't hear you.
All right. Bye. I'm leaving then.
Oh, good. Now we get to talk about you. So it's all
Jeffrey is busted. I know. She always does that to me.
Yep, you never know when I'm there or not.
Well, it's really hard because even when you're not around, I can't. It's like I don't know whether you got disconnected from your computer or what happened because I never hear anything else going on in the background. So I'm always like, okay, did I lose reception? What happened?
Yeah, I know. All my devices have that noise cancellation stuff on, so you can't really hear anything else in the background to know that it's not disconnected.
And then you don't tell me when you're leaving. So I'm like rambling on, and then I'm waiting for you, and I'm like, Jen, Jen, and then like a few minutes later, you're like, oh, hey, I was bending down, or I was in the other room. Sorry, I could hear you, but I went to the other room. I'm like, gosh darn it, why can't you tell me?
Because a lot of times I think, okay, you know, I can hear them. I'm just running from this room to the next. I'll get back in time to be able to answer him. And then you stop in the middle of what you're saying and ask, can you hear me? Are you there? And then I have to run back real quick and say, yes, I'm here. I try to multitask it, and it doesn't work too well when I'm talking to you. Just because you're never sure if I'm there or not.
It's like it's totally silent over there. I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah,
Usually you can hear a little bit of what I hope at least you can hear a little bit of what's going on in the background once in a while.
ah,
Thanks, Bo.
well, thank you for stopping in, Paul. Um, yeah, my house is really quiet most of the time anyway.
And
I try
not
to keep it quiet.
not mine. There's usually some yelling around or something
No,
going on.
I've always been one that doesn't like to raise their voice, and if I have to, you know that you're really in trouble. My
Noted.
daughter, when she was little, even at the age of like 3 years old, when she would start throwing a tantrum, put her in her room and tell her, okay, you want to have a bad attitude? Take it in there, deal with it. When it's over, you can come back up. Because the world doesn't have to deal with your bad attitude. And that's kind of the way she now is. She very rarely has a problem where she's yelling and screaming out at somebody. She can have a calm conversation, and that's how I would prefer to deal with things. I don't think raising our voices and yelling does anything other than get us all upset. Oh, my cat wants to lay on my chest again. You can't, not today. These days, people will make a baby, a little baby cradle. Got me holding her like a baby.
I'm excited about my. I'm hoping I can start breeding my CPUs soon. They're still a little bit small, but they're starting to color up, which I'm happy about.
Good. Uh,
What was that? You cut out a little bit.
Do you know how old they are?
No, I don't. They were kind of small when I got them. I got them from Aquafuna. And so they were a little bit small, but they were the best price that I could find, and that had them in stock, and shipping wasn't extremely expensive.
So are you still having your uncle bring you fish?
Yeah,
Good.
at least that's still the plan. I'm debating whether I want to whether I want to breed my CPDs. I'm probably going to do colony breeding. We'll see. But that'll be a little while. Because I don't think George has a ton right now either. Or at least I don't think they're full adult size quite yet.
Well, you just need to let them grow up. Sure.
Okay, so to me, eight celestial pearl danios for $30 is not too bad. $4 a piece, actually, yeah. But $4 a piece to me isn't too bad. So that's why I got them from Aquafina, and they're not too. I mean, they're not totally colored up, but they're pretty nice. I'm happy.
Question they grow up more the older they get.
Yeah, well, that and because they are still small. So, and I kind of want to see them grow up. I don't mind that. I'm just waiting. I want more, so we'll see. I think Grandma's coming back in a few weeks.
Oh, yeah? You come back before your Hawaii trip.
Yes.
Before or after it? Yes.
What?
I asked you if she's coming before or after the Hawaii trip, and you said yes. So which is it?
Before. She's
Ah.
coming with us to Hawaii.
Oh, okay.
We're taking her with us. She wanted to come, which is nice. Although, ironically, well, okay, because last time she didn't want to come, so she stayed. I think she stayed at our house for like a week with Kelly, which was nice. Because it was either that or she'd be staying at her house for a week by herself. So she was nice enough to stay with Kelly, and we went to Hawaii, which was fun. But then afterwards, apparently she wanted to come, and we're like, we offered to have you come with us. You didn't want to, and we had literally we had 2 rooms, so it was nice. Apparently, Stanford had overbooked and booked like they booked too many hotel rooms. So for my mom's birthday present, we got to go to Hawaii.
Oh, that's nice.
So that was fun. So my mom and I had 1 room, and my brother and my dad had 1 room. But this time, I get to bring Andy with me, which will be very interesting.
I was just going to say, it would be a new experience.
Well, I mean, I've been to Hawaii, and just not with Fender, so that'll be interesting. It was actually interesting because... What?
It'll be a new experience for Fender because he hasn't traveled with you or like that.
He hasn't. And, oh my gosh. I was saying it this morning, but there's quite a lot you have to do in order to have him come with me to Hawaii. It's a lengthy process. Like, you have to start at least 5 weeks beforehand.
I didn't realize it was so difficult.
Well, yeah, because of agriculture, it's very tough. So I literally have. It's crazy. So before we can bring him, of course, he has to have an electronic microchip implanted before the blood test, the Fabin rabies test, antibody blood test is performed. So you have to have that, which both of them do. Have your veterinarian scan the microchip to verify that it's still working, and that the microchip number is correct. So we got that done, and then you have to get your dog or cat has to have like a rabies, or has to get 2 rabies vaccinations, at least 2 before going. So your dog or cat must have been vaccinated at least twice before going in its lifetime. And the rabies vaccines must have been administered more than 30 days apart, which for some reason so he got the first one, and then we went to and then so he got the first one and then went back to guide dogs, and apparently second one, and then he went back to guide dogs, and apparently at guide dogs they did it again because they didn't get the vaccine records before they got him, or I guess it got mixed up. So they did 2. So we got both of them. We got both of them signed, but then when I read it, I'm like, okay, well, they're only a month apart, or they're less than a month apart. So I had to call back and get the other one, and apparently you have to get it signed by a vet, and it has to be signed by them. You can't have like an electronic version sent to you. So I was like, oh geez. So it was quite hard getting, and then I think and then you have to get, and then to make matters even more difficult, the rabies antibody test has to be done like 4 weeks beforehand and be sent to an approved lab. I think there's only a few places, so you have to get that done like a month and a half beforehand. Sorry, it has to be uh, not more than 36 months and not less than 30 days before the date of arrival. So it was a lot. I was like, oh my gosh. So, and especially with COVID right now, it was a pain trying. Ugh. Apparently, they also delete, or they said they sometimes delete the records after um, after they get the next one, and I'm like, really? So that was a little bit tricky, but hopefully we'll get that soon. I know it is a process, and but it'll be nice having him with me. Oh my gosh, she's got so much energy. It'll be nice going though.
Be too difficult to control environment.
Oh, and it has to be 30 days prior, and at least 30 days prior, and because you have to get it and you also have to wait, so it's a lot. I was like, oh my gosh, it was even with all the paper. Same with international flights. It's like, oh my gosh. I think part of it is because of all the agriculture there. They don't want things being brought in, but especially because they are an island. But it's just like I don't. We don't always have it. It was a lot. So I'm glad it's done. A lot of mix up with my parents, but they're doing things. I'm doing things. I need to call the vets, and it's like,
Well,
but
you got it all done.
yes. Now they mailed it, so hopefully we'll get it this week and can send it to them. Oh, and apparently you have to go to Oahu before going to any other island,
Okay.
or you have to pay quite a bit for them to do it there. And I'm like, really?
Yeah, they're not equipped to handle the influx of canine from overseas, which even though it's still the same country, it is considered overseas.
It's not fun, but I will say it'll be worth it.
But with as often as your family travels, now that you've got it all set up, then you shouldn't have to go through so much next
No,
time.
um, we'll have to go through the exact same processes.
Wow.
It'll be if we want to go to Europe or anywhere else, it'll probably be a month worth of paperwork as well.
Yeah, maybe even more vaccinations that are required.
Um, yeah, it's just there's a lot of work, so
It's their own rules.
yeah, and it has to be within a certain time period of the trip.
Yeah, and that can be frustrating when we're having delays in mail, I'm sure.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. But I'm happy. I'm excited to go. He'll have fun. He'll be a handful, but he'll have fun. There'll be a lot of new smells for him.
Yeah, and that's what I'm worrying about. All the smell. I know you said that he's been a little jumpy around some of the neighborhood dogs. I'm just imagining what he'll think of if he sees a turtle or something like that.
Yeah, he'll be okay. So he actually did today too, because I think it was like a garbage truck or something that came by, and I think he heard it was kind of loud, so he wanted. He's like, okay, I want to leave. I want. Oh, I'm talking about going to Hawaii in the lengthy process, Poe. Um, and I think because of the loud noise from like the garbage truck, he wanted to pull me away as quick as he could. He's like, I want to leave. I don't want to be here any longer than I need to.
Oh, nice, Poe. You got yourself a 75, didn't you?
What?
Poe says a tank fire followed him home.
Yeah, I didn't hear what you said.
18 inch by 24 inch.
Yep.
Oh, that's
What you
nice.
said.
Got yourself a 75-gallon there.
That's awesome. Where'd you get it? And I didn't think you had any room, pal.
Kevin, something that you need to learn. Where there's a will, there's a way.
True. I'm just wondering where she's gonna put it.
Oh,
That's
perhaps
really
you'll have a two-tier stand? Yes, I completely understand. Completely reorganizing a room for a fish tank.
Oh. Okay, got it. That makes sense, Poe. I was gonna say, I'm like, you have room for that? I thought you were just complaining a few days ago you didn't have any more room for a fish tank.
Well, now it's time for her to do what we started doing with you earlier.
Yeah.
We sat down here and we wrote down all the size tanks of the tanks that Kevin wanted and the length of the wall and how many he could fit on that wall and the math. And Kevin figured out he can have a few more tanks.
Just a few. Nah. Oh.
That's a good one.
Nice.
Yes, I have two 75-gallon tanks.
Yeah.
Which I would really like to get those stands. That's two 75-gallon tanks. And that way I can have another 75-gallon.
Oh, like a rack?
Yeah, well, there's actual aquarium stands that are meant to 75s. They're just
Put the bed on the ceiling. Yeah, there you go.
Hey, there was at one point that I saw I'm ready to get rid of the bed so I can have more fish tanks. We compromised on getting rid of the sofa in the living room.
I wouldn't put it past you there, Jen.
I really don't need a queen size bed.
See, the only reason I need a queen size bed is because I have two darn dogs who take up all my space.
Well, I have 3 cats that like to take up all my space.
Yeah, see,
The
your
cats
cats
can
are
do
a
other
lot
places.
smaller than my dogs.
Exactly. The cats can find other places to lay.
I am going to check out the basement. It is only 4 feet deep, but all cement, so that may work. Steps down into it. Again, if there's a will, there's a way. Poe. Doesn't I think Poe said she has like 2 or 3 dogs, several cats, I don't know, and like what, 7 or 8 fish tanks?
I'm not sure. I know they have a lot. Do have a lot of those.
Poe, does your mic speaker or microphone work? I know that was one of the things we were having issues with was a little bit of echo before. I'm going to check out. Okay, for some reason I thought it moved. It's not.
Now, see, I agree with it only being 4 feet deep that I'd cut my head on the ceiling. I wish I had a basement. If I had Larry's house, we better I'd have 2 to 3 times as many tanks as what I have.
Yeah, but how many people does he share it with?
He shares it with 4 people.
There you go.
But if I was willing to clean and organize the basement, I
Oh,
should be able to use the basement. I feel
yeah.
the same thing. I
Posted.
have got rid of my and I brought in one of the outdoor swivel wrappers. So now I sit in the middle of the room and turn around and look at all my tanks.
Wait, why is Post saying no?
Is she still having problems with the phone?
Oh, bummer. Thank you. I forgot which comment she was responding to. How long do you want to go tonight?
Oh, I don't know. Larry was hoping to get on. Um, he doesn't get home till 1.
So that's
I
at
don't know.
least
We'll
an
see.
hour.
You'll see what we feel like in an hour. Other people wrapping up soon, and we might get a nice sized basement. have proper ventilation down in the basement? I'd worry about all the humidity from the tanks.
Yeah. Well, so a house right next to us, like 2 years ago, I want to say it was about 2 years ago, 2 or 3 years ago, a family bought a house, uh, two houses down across the street, and he was actually the CEO of Samsung North America, and they bought that house. Apparently, he had to petition or be allowed to build. He wanted a basement and another story, and it took them like 2 years to get it actually built. It was quite lengthy. I never actually saw the house, which I'm kind of sad about, but some other people just moved in, which was nice.
Well, it probably took a lot of time just to get the variances to make those.
Yeah, it was quite a bit. I think they took down most of the house. I was like, wow. Um, and then of course they sold it right after, which I'm like, wow. Oh, she says yes. It occasionally floods anyways. I say, why does it matter whether it floods or not? What's a few inches of water? The fish won't mind.
Well, they will when the heater and electronic equipment gets.
What fish question? Okay, now I hear running water from your fish tanks.
Yeah, you're hearing the spray on the 180.
I generally don't hear anything from your mic, though.
Yeah, it's about I need to do it on that tank.
Huh. Okay, does Poe have a question?
I think she posed question just hasn't posted it yet.
Did we decide, are we going for 15 more minutes, or how much longer do you think we're going to go for?
At least 45 minutes.
Oh, okay. Wait, so we're going to go right when Larry comes on, and then we're going to end it?
It depends on how tired I am then.
Okay. How many people are in here?
Just 3.
I'm surprised so many people are streaming. I didn't think there were very many. Dr. Black has a bunch of people, though. Although, I'm surprised, because I thought he's been going for like 3 hours then.
Yeah. He tends to go on sometimes. He's got a lot of people that are hanging out. He'll stay until he can't stay awake anymore, or people leave him. In Long Beach, California, you cannot build a new house. Our house is already. So people remodel and tear down everything but the door. Well, that's good to know. But did you have a fish question? Fish question. Treated pig once plus a week. Temp at 85. Fish died. How long do we put healthy fish in the tank? If you have raised the temp on the tank and added salt to it and done a water change, um, how long does it take for it to die off without a host, Kevin?
About I want to say 85. I'm not 100% sure. I want to say ooh, uh a week. A life cycle is almost a week, maybe a little bit less. I want to say like 3 to 6, or 3 days to a week. But I would wait.
And
I'd probably wait like 2 weeks to be safe and keep the temp up. You have anything to add?
I'm trying to look it up.
Yeah. So, hmm,
Okay, it says here that um, they only survive for 48 hours without attaching to a fish. So, if you raise the temperature, the existing egg in the tank should be dead after 2 days. And to be safe, wait 4 days, 4 more days before adding fish to the tank.
but it's like you have to have the temp up really high, isn't it? Like 96 or something?
And no, it says 80 degrees.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear you had a fish death, Paul.
that would help. I
You
don't
have
know.
done your water and you waited 2 days since all the fish have been out of there. Do one more water change, and within 4 days, to be safe for you to use the tank again. Because the ick parasite actually has to have to attach to, otherwise it dies.
Well, since she doesn't have any, I don't. I think she said she doesn't have any fish in that tank. She could put hydrogen peroxide in it too.
Now, see, I'd be a little bit more worried about the Canines that was in the.
Yeah, but I think once she treated for columnaris,
That's
the issue
when,
was the immune system was too low.
yeah, they succumbed to
The
it after having the Canines because they had a weak immune system.
Yeah, which is unfortunate. That it's hard to do anything about, unfortunately. But I think you can also put hydrogen peroxide, and it should be fine because hydrogen peroxide, if you wait a day, even with hydrogen peroxide, it should be fine because it's. I'm sorry, Poe, because it's light sensitive. So if you put but hydrogen peroxide does kill a lot of things. And if you're
Hydrogen
having,
peroxide is also alcohol based, so it evaporates out.
yeah, so I would also put hydrogen peroxide in there just to be extra safe, since there's no other fish in there. That would be my suggestion. Just because I was trying to think of what would work, and I think that would be the best way to treat the tank. Especially since from what you're saying, it also had columnaris as well as it. So just to make sure everything's out, I would definitely do like a hydrogen peroxide. Um, yep, and that's really all you can do, Poe. Again, just if you can, hydrogen peroxide I think would be really helpful, just to make sure, and that should not affect the tank. Just because again, it doesn't like light. Hydrogen peroxide doesn't like light too much, so you should be fine there.
And that's not to say you might not experience a mini cycle anyway, because the medications can kill off beneficial bacteria in a filter.
Yeah, but she has a bunch of other tanks that she can always seed it with again if
And
she
that's what
needs
she
to.
needs to do. Yeah. I would get one of the filters running on another tank so that when you
Oh, Poe, I love
of
that.
putting
Why
you
people?
put your
Why people have such an issue with people doing that? I don't understand. Sorry, go on, Jen.
I would set up one of the filters in the extra tank right now, so it'll seed in a separate tank while she's waiting for this one to go through the cycle on the parasites.
That's a good suggestion. I always have some media lying around, like in one of my tanks.
Yeah, I can swap media, or sometimes I just put the extra filter in the other tank.
Well, I'm always a little bit careful. So, like on my tanks, I have backup air pumps, or battery operated air pumps as well.
Oh,
Um,
in columnar it was camellinus worms.
oh,
What, you hear people having problems with putting mollies and guppies in 5-gallon buckets?
Yeah, so she says she has seeded sponge filters, which I thought she did. I was gonna
Yep,
say,
you're
I'm
all
like,
set.
oh, I'm really surprised.
Yeah, you're all set to get it back up and running to that site.
What did you say, Jen?
Then she's all set up to be able to put fish in once she's gone through
Yeah.
that's a waiting period. I don't think she'll have any problems.
I think she's been doing it long enough where I hope she'd know how to get a cycle started. I'd be more worried if it was her first tank. Honestly.
Well, there's people who don't do the eating and all of that and don't think about it. That they have that easy already to them if they haven't had multiple tank syndrome for a while.
Yeah.
And just in case anybody else is listening, might need to know that type of information.
I have I'm a little they are long dead ones. Okay. I have I have all of my 10-gallon tanks have. I'm a little bit paranoid, and I'm always worried about my tanks, especially since I spent so much on the shrimp that I have battery backups for the filters on the 10-gallon tanks, which is good. But I have two. I have a matin filter and I have a mini sponge filter in each tank. So if I need to, I can always just pull one of those out and put them into the other one. But the mollies of it.
Yeah, the mollies are gonna feel like they're running up to the house in the sky. I love it when you take fish out of a smaller tank and you put in a big tank and there's, oh my goodness, so much room. There's swimming all over the place. But I have actually had a few fish that didn't like all the extra room.
Depends on the fish.
Yeah, I'm learning that.
Some cichlids like
room is better for them. Sometimes that just makes them more nervous because there's much territory to protect.
Yep, you're right, Poe. And that's what all of these are for. Not to mention, it's always nice.
That's why we like it that people ask those type of questions. Because you're not the only one that's going through it. And there's somebody that may not ask the question, and they're saying, oh, thank goodness somebody asked and I don't have to.
That is true. That is very true. But
So I always try to pay attention when they're about fish and different things with them, whether it be diseases or compatibility issues. I want to try to remember that information, even if it's not something I keep. Somebody I meet or run into might keep it and need to know some information. And it's really nice when you go to your fish places and you have somebody looking at a fish and you can ask them about their fish and conversation going about, well, you know, that fish that you really like there, that shouldn't be going in the tank too. You know, they get along and you're just going to fight a problem.
Yeah, Poe. I feel a little bit bad, but not too bad. I literally have one either cardinal or neon tetra in my 55-gallon tank all by itself.
Now, are the tinfoil birds
I've had it
schooling
for
or
like
showing?
a good year and a half.
I know barbs in general to be
I think
shoaling.
I think shoaling. I'm pretty sure barbs are shoaling. I do too, Poe. And it doesn't hurt to get more opinions.
I love my fish too, which is one of the reasons that I'm doing this YouTube thing is I really like learning about fish and talking to people who keep fish. They have the same passion for them that they're not just in their house. They actually care about the fish.
Yep.
And it's really nice to so many people that even though we might do things differently, our end goal really is the same. And we're so supportive of each other, and we really feel it when the failures right along with you.
Well, I mean, and I will say, which it's not good. It's never good. But I mean, when something does happen, when you do get diseases and things do happen, you learn, and that is always a good thing. I know it's not always the best, especially with so many fish or so many with living
Live
animals,
animals.
but it is always good to learn. And I feel like a lot of times you do gain more by trying things out than you would otherwise. And it is a lot of it is just experience too.
Oh, you had a jumper? Yeah, they do that.
Wait, what?
The tinfoil barb did jumped to his death.
Oh, yep. I don't know how they always find like the smallest dang facts to go through.
Yeah, I've a few jumpers on my desk. The worst though was when my ex-husband's favorite red-tailed shark jumped out of the tank and he didn't know it, and he accidentally stepped on it and killed it. He was heartbroken.
Oh,
And he had dwarf pike cichlids for a while. And when one of those passed away, it took us 3.5 years to find one again. Cichlids are the hardest ones that we found to find in the industry in our area.
what was it? What is it?
Dwarf pike cichlid.
Oh, I want some killifish.
I have killifish.
Yeah. Zip it, you. Stop making me jealous. You don't have any you can give me, so.
You know, Paul, I was joking that the other day. I cannot keep any. It seems like I can barely keep anything alive outside. But my aquatic plants, they do pretty. And what it is, I don't forget to water them.
The, I am not sure how it fit.
The tinfoil environment out.
Oh, She's not sure how it got out of the tank. Yeah. I guess there's a little bit of a delay on the YouTube end.
I've been pretty fortunate that the few jumpers that I had, I've been able to find them back in the tank. And
That's good.
um, my first experience, though, as a fish keeper was with my daughter having one goldfish at the carnivals like they do. And I had it in a bowl on my kitchen table. I had a cat that used to like to flip it out of the bowl. And I'd put it back in the bowl, and the cat would flip it back out of the bowl. The cat didn't want to eat it, didn't want to play with it, other than to flip it out of the
If you have a bowl, turn it upside down and see if that works, Stephanie. You might have it the wrong way. Turn it upside down and see if that works.
And if that doesn't work, you might need to refrigerate it to make it through a dormancy stage. Oh, they ate your bell pepper plant.
Wait, she has two what? She says she has two something, but whenever I see the comments, it's always a little bit too late. Yeah, that's what I would try, Stephanie, is turning it upside down, seeing if that works. This is the first jumper I've had. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, Poe. I'm assuming she's talking about the tinfoil barb then. But yeah, just turn it upside down. That should work. If not, as Jen said, just put it in the fridge. I haven't tried any bulb plants yet. Yeah.
I really like the tiger lotus.
I want to.
And I also have the Madagascar lace I love.
Oh, yeah.
And the Oblivious jutting.
I want to get more plants, but I don't. So many things I want to do that I don't. It always goes by the wayside.
Yeah, Larry's favorite is the Madagascar lace.
Well, what is it about the pink? What is it? Pink flamingo?
It's
that
just
everybody
a new
like wants. I don't understand it. I know it get pushed around during water changes and stuff, so it hasn't been sitting in. Oh, yeah, okay, that kind of.
You actually need to get it done at the substrate and push it in so like half of it is under.
Yep, at least, yeah.
It's getting too much water movement.
Yeah, that makes sense now. I thought it was in the substrate already.
I'm having the same problems on my bulb plants that came up. Currently bobbing around in the spray bar. I need to get back down into the substrate. I also need to decide what I'm going to do to complete the planting of the betta tanks and the shrimp tank, and see what plants I have left to the final 75-gallon tank. And then I need to get CO2 on those so they grow in really nice. and I could take trimmings to send to you.
A CO. Wait. Oh yeah, you did get the CO2 kit. Ah,
Yep. That's the other reason why I want the TDS heater.
it's the Fluval, right?
Yes.
Okay. Let me know how it works.
Yep. It's one of our favorite.
Killifish are jumpers. So. Killifish are definitely jumpers, so. It's amazing how small a crack they can fit through, though. And we can talk about this later, Jen, but if you want to start streaming at like 10 instead every day, I would be okay with that. Because if Larry wants to come, then that would be around 1. I'm just saying. Hi, IHSP.
So 10 o'clock for you.
Yes, which would be 1 your time.
Yeah, we could do that.
I'm just saying, whenever, because then he gets home at 1:30, right?
Yeah.
And we generally don't go for just 1 hour. I'm just saying.
They coming in. Yeah, that probably makes sense going forward. At least for me to streams.
I just didn't realize Larry wanted to come, but
Well, I think we leave Friday, Saturday, Sunday the way it is, and just change mine to that other time. Larry doesn't have to be here for it. I know to be.
I mean, either way.
I also told Larry that, he doesn't have to wait for me. If he wants to start his own streams, he can. But of course, he said, but you're the one who knows all about fish.
Oh, yeah. Hello, Angus.
The octopus are another one I would never try to keep.
Oh, geez, Angus.
Oh, that's not good, bottom dwellers.
Okay.
Do you have a lot of problems with trespassers in your area?
That's what I was going to ask. And yes, you are right, Poe. They are like an octopus. It's so. I don't know.
Well, shrimp will just walk out to get out.
What?
Snails will do the same. Shrimp and snails will walk out any little crevice. Yeah, bottom dweller, you're welcome. Now there's the echo.
Oh, Patty. Always making an entrance. Poe says, need some spinach and a BB gun. Stephanie says, that's scary. That would be when I introduce them to my crazy Dutch Shepherd. That would be kind of fun. Angus says he just likes milk. That's good.
Yeah, but if these people are dumb enough to come onto a property, I don't think they have fear of shepherd.
Yeah. I like that comment though. Some mint, always nice. Although I prefer warm milk, like froth warm milk, right before I'm going to bed sometimes.
Oh, I have with dairy, so I can't do that.
Ah,
I'll have reflux all month.
oh.
Yes, Poe, we know it's not you.
Is it an echo or is it just an annoying noise, like a pinging noise? Kind of sounds like a
It's
pinging. What?
we're having the noise also, but there's also an echo.
There is?
Yeah, I hear it on my end occasionally. It's usually when we're both trying to talk at the same time. Like just now,
Oh.
I heard my back.
Yeah, both of them say they don't hear it. I didn't hear it either, but oh yeah, I do
Could
kind
just
of hear a little bit of feedback. I don't know, it may just be the internet too, though. Whose stream just ended? Did Blackie's just end?
I
No.
think it's like an electric reverb. I just speak.
True, Angus.
I wish I could deal with milk. I eat yogurt and cottage cheese. You're right, Angus. It's always Kevin.
Hey, hey, hey. Now, I don't know about echo is always me. Now, if you're blaming me for everything, I get that. But just blaming me for echo all the time, that's not cool. That ain't me.
Are you sure?
Oh, you guys. Wait, I have. uh, I'm not on YouTube at the moment, although I probably should be so that I can read chat.
Although I'm really not a fan of Greek yogurt.
What?
I'm not a fan of Greek yogurt. I just like
Oh,
everyday yogurt.
yeah, I agree with that one. All right, I think I'll be right back. I'm gonna quit and I'll be right back.
Okay. You gotta try to head out and redo things. Now, hopefully, I'll be paying attention when he tries to come back and actually go back in. Yeah, I was hearing those mechanical cutouts too. I think that's what that popping noise is that he's hearing. Let's see if that fixed anything.
Because I don't think it's me.
We don't
I
mind
think
if
it's you. I don't think it's me.
IHSP.
What?
Because IHSP says they won't be able to talk for a bit. They're going to start filling up the tanks. And I said, I don't think we mind if they look and work.
How long has she been water changing for then, Angus? What do you mean still? How long has she been doing water changes for?
Are we ever really done?
You're not. I'm a lazy fish keeper apparently because I don't do nearly as many water changes as you two. Then again, I have to use 5-gallon buckets to fill up all my tanks after, which gets kind of heavy. So I don't do them all the time.
Well, see, on my small tanks, I use a watering can to fill them back up. And I use airline hosing and rigid tubing to do a drip system to change to pull water out of it, because I'm always worried that my baby guppies and my baby shrimp will end up going on the sink. So I put them in a bucket and then I wait for it to settle that out. And I put a bucket through a net just to be sure.
All right, Angus.
Okay, well, hopefully when you get back, you'll tell us that Spence is doing well and you're ready to settle in and go to bed tonight. Well, I know that sometimes it takes hours the water changes on the tank. And yes, that is me doing that feedback.
Why do you say that?
Because I just heard it again on my end.
Yeah, so there. Stop blaming me for everything, you guys. It's not always my fault.
Oh, nice. I speed. Has two 125s, a 75, a 50-gallon, 229, and a 10 split between two floors. And it takes a minute. Yep. I currently have.
I want 125s and 25.
Yeah. I have a 180-gallon wide, two 75-gallon tanks, 10 10-gallons, two 21 tanks, 3.5-gallon tanks, a 5.5-gallon saltwater tank, 37-gallon saltwater tank.
Would you guys stop making me so starting jealous? You guys suck. Always so jealous of the tanks you guys have. I need more tanks in my life.
The more tanks you have, the more work it is.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, I try to alternate. I've been trying to alternate my saltwater and my freshwater treatments so that I don't have it on all at once. I tend to do the 2 to 5 gallons on the same day with the 180. And then all the other one on a different day. But like I said, once I get the timer set and really dial in the algae,
Ooh.
I won't bring quite as many water changes.
Okay, if you're making comments on YouTube, why wouldn't it show up on YouTube quicker than it does on StreamYard? I don't understand.
I can tell you why. YouTube moderators check everything that goes through before they'll allow it to post.
Oh yeah, okay, that's true.
Hi, little friend. Thanks for coming in. Dr. Cardi, Skipper.
Skipper was on?
Apparently.
Oh. Hey, Danny.
Hi. Well, now he's in the house.
Yeah. Travis, hello. Hey, Jess. I didn't know
Hi,
Skipper
Jess.
went.
Hi, Jess.
For some reason I didn't see Skipper. GRB, hello. Hello, Sean. I will. Oh, of course you're always lurking. Oh, sorry, Jess.
Oh, Jess, I hope everything.
I know you're not commenting on StreamYard, so why does it come up quicker on StreamYard than it does YouTube? If you're commenting on YouTube, I would assume it would come up quicker on YouTube than on StreamYard, but StreamYard, it comes up a lot quicker than it does on YouTube. That was my only point. Yeah, I hope it works out. But it doesn't come up on YouTube faster than it does StreamYard. I don't know why.
My little boy, Kitty, just got in my lap and curled up to go to sleep.
Oh gosh darn it. Why the heck? I don't like when it goes in top chat. Apparently I've been in top chat. I don't like that.
Oh, that would. I did that
Well, I got
last night.
that.
Couldn't figure out what I did. And it's like, oh, because I'm in chat. S. Angus is checking the fence line and he found an intruder.
Huh. Seems weird. Hey Griffin.
Hi, Griffin. Hi, Adele.
Oh, now I see COC. I didn't see COC earlier, but I thought somebody said hello to Adele, so that's why I was confused. I'm like, and then I'm like, oh, okay, I'm in top chat, but I still didn't see her. I don't know what. I could have missed it. Entirely possible, although I don't think so. If anybody wants to come up, you can. StreamYard link is posted.
I'm more than happy to have anybody come share the stream.
It's
Yeah,
just been
so
up there too.
we all need to get a little helper like Griffin has for our fish rooms.
Wait, what?
I was saying we all need to get a little help like Griffin has for our fish rooms so all these water changes on.
I know. Yeah. Danny. We won't, Danny. We won't.
Or perhaps both. There was actually a restaurant I went to just this past that was advertising an event that uh, come get your coach out here and get a free round of drinks,
Hmm.
which I think is really funny considering they tell us all hydrate well, but here they are saying, hey, come out and get a drink.
Oh,
Oh, it's been ages since I've done shots of liquor. Somebody was talking about peach jello shots last night.
yes, I forget who that was.
That reminded me of all the nights of drinking peach schnapps shots and blueberry schnapps shots.
Wait, what happened? I can deal with water changes now that you put it like that. What?
Oh, because I said we all need to get a little helper like the Griffin has to do the water changes. And
Oh,
Travis is saying, no, I'll deal with the water changes. Thank you.
wait, what did his little helper do?
Oh, his son helps him do water changes. But let's face it, not everybody wants to have a child.
Yeah, or want to trust them with doing it all.
Right.
Oh, West African Cyclic Conference is in Austria in September of this year. Hopefully, they will clear up a lot of issues in Western Cyclid Pelviochromis European. Pelviochromis. Oh, African Cyclic Conference is in Austria in September this year. Hopefully, they will clear up a lot of issues in Western Cyclid Pelviochromis group and Hemichromis group. Hemichromis group.
Are they having classification issues?
That is awesome, Griffin.
Griffin, I think it's great that you have him in your life. Yes, I have the public culture.
Okay, sure, IHSP, but is that because they don't believe in it or because they're too lazy? Just a question.
Well, they say that they've been having classification arguments for years. And IHS is saying
They don't think it's necessary.
to do water changes, that their mother and brother don't feel it's necessary to do water changes.
Chewy thinks Pelviochromis caninatus is the more beautiful of the species. Oh yeah, that's hard. It's not unless true, Danny. It has been going on with hemichromis for years. All of the species, all of the 8 species go under the common name. Oh, got it. Yeah, I'm with you on that one, Danny.
Well, actually, I believe in doing my water changes. The reason
Yes, I know you do.
the reason I do my water changes is because your water can actually get overloaded with fish hormones that will tell the fish to stop growing. And if you want your fish to grow to its max healthiest size, you want to keep those hormones from getting to that level. And there's also trace elements and things in the water that your fish need to be healthy. And
Yeah, but
just topping it off doesn't give them enough of it.
I I don't know. We've had this discussion. I feel like if your water parameters are fine, if your water parameters, ammonia and stuff and you're having issues with that, then yes, I'd say do a water change. But just to do a water change, I don't know about. So imagine the hybrids and dual cichlids that have been going on for years and years and years. The whole market is full of them. Plus the introduction of yeah, I can see that too. Huh.
No, not if you don't want to kill it.
Yeah.
While their body may stop growing, it doesn't mean their internal organs stop growing.
And yes, you are right, GRB, and I don't have much in mind, so
And I also have a lot of plants in my tank, so I can go a little long between the water changes. All right, see you, Ben. Take care.
good night, Griffin.
Hi,
Oh,
Larry.
hi, Larry.
There we are. Wahaha.
All right, Larry's here. Bye.
Hey, what? Huh? Hey, hey, get back here. Son of a. Well, wait, don't make me take out my finger. Oh, it's here. Never mind.
Careful, that finger might go off.
No, it's not a teddy bear. Okay, how many people know where that comment comes from?
All right, I will be back.
It goes right to our right.
So, hi, kids. Who's here? Hi, Patty. Hi, Danny. Steph, Travis, Sean, Chewy. Hey, Jeremy. Who else we got? The fun people are here. Let me sit back so I'm not shoving my face right into the camera there. Hey. Oh, sorry. So what are we talking about?
Oh, we've been talking about a lot of different things. Water changes, different plants. How long
Boilers
they
are out.
dormant after an ick infestation.
Ooh, who had it?
Oh, yep. The Poe. Poe had a problem with a worm infestation killing last fish in the tank.
Oh yeah,
Well,
she said yesterday she was having that problem.
right, it started with a worm infestation, and then ick came in behind it and killed it.
Oh.
So now she's wondering how long she needed to wait before she.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. Hello, fish dreams.
Hi, Fish
Hey,
Dreams.
fish dreams.
Wait, Skip. I didn't see Skipper in here. All right,
Yeah,
I AFK for a few.
Hey, Jen. Guess what came?
My TBS meter.
Yeah. This huge box. We open it up, and it's got one little thing in it.
I know, right? That always happens. It's like, why do
It's
you
like,
use such
really?
a big box?
Yes, Poe has all 25 now.
Ooh. It comes in a nice little faux leather case and everything.
Oh my.
Yeah. Take off the thing, you stick it in, and I guess it measures things. On, off, clear, and mode.
Oh, Skipper has a stream. Yeah, Skipper is a good guy.
Hey, Pose. Hey, Bottom Dwellers.
So much for tomorrow. What happened, dwellers?
Ugh.
Oh no.
And why the hell is YouTube keep putting me
Tearing up
on the
your yard?
lowest setting? There we go.
Jeremy wants to know if there's any ACL solution or if it's for the calibration. Oh, I know how the bottom dwellers. I've got them charging up right now.
Yeah, Patty, I understand. See these
I bet
people.
you would, Patty. I bet you would.
Bottom dwellers, you gotta plug in.
Oh, we also have rabbits that are eating bell peppers that we're not very happy yet. They stole her bell peppers.
Oops. Good size Oscars. The first time I saw IHSP, I thought it was I hate short people, and I was wondering why. Thinking they got no reason. Yeah, bottom dwellers, we don't allow Patty to have a shotgun either. He would worry too many people. GRP, it depends on how much peppers you put in the Hassenpfeffer.
Fish, I'm Jen, Twitch Fish Room. I also can be seen in the chats under HSIF Moor.
Fish Streams, this is Jen. Jen, Fish Streams. Fish Streams, Jen. And either to tell you two apart, one of you is going to have to start wearing lipstick.
Hassenpfeffer.
Backwards Fish Room also. HSIF Moor. Fish Room spelled backwards. Who, what, where?
Now, Hassenpfeffer is the German word for rabbit.
They know. They're kidding.
Oh, they'll grow up, Paul. They'll grow up.
Yeah, Jen's been around for a few months now. How do you not know her by now? Everybody knows her.
See, Danny, I'm really backwards.
I date her. I can confirm this. But on a good note, she is getting me into the fish keeping business. I told her I wanted a fish tank in my house now. But she said I had to clean the house. She wants me to clean my house. Or at least clean the area where I want to put a fish tank. What, is she crazy? She knows me.
I was telling Kevin earlier that the Fisher practice to teach you how to do the water changes.
Well, I've helped you with the water changes occasionally.
Well, that's what I told Yeah, the carrying of the buckets, pouring out of the bucket, that. Not like teach us how to actually take the water out of the tank, get it into.
Okay, fish streams. You say that. Nice to meet you, Jen. I'm behind. Your name is behind. Your mom not like you? Name you behind? Just maybe I'm taking things too literally. I don't know.
Yeah, definitely. You've been spending too much time with me.
Oh, I've been making these sort of stupid comments for years, well before I met you. Yeah, I've learned so much watching these videos with people, and Jen has taught me so much about the different fish. And when we're going to fish to the local fish stores and we're looking at, ooh, I want that fish, I'm the one who grabs the phone and actually does the quick research to see uh, how big they get, what their personalities are they aggressive, will they go with other fish before we purchase any new fish. I'm the one who does the quick knowledge checks on them, and I learned so much. And we've got a couple of saltwater fish, got a seahorse.
The GRB, I get them by the mini packs, 5 at a time.
Mini fish families. She gets a discount on 5s in groups of 5s.
But I do actually get a discount. They have gotten to, I don't even need to ask them for it. They just apply it.
Chewy, you're showing off again. 70, 80 years in the business, you know too much. You've seen too much. We're glad to have you around, actually. Learn a hell of a lot from you.
I really that I knew how to access more of the scientific papers and the research documents that are available, that were available when I was in college. Being able to use those type of research papers was wonderful. But now that I'm not in college, I don't have access to that kind of thing.
Thank you, Fish Streams. How long have you been in the fish fam? How long have you had aquariums, and what do you got? If I might ask. Don't mean to be rude. Nosy. I'm Jewish. I got a big nose. I can handle it. Kevin, Fish Streams. Fish Streams, Kevin. Okay, you two I could tell apart. You don't have to wear lipstick.
I've seen fish streams in here before. I've talked to her several times.
Who have you talked to several times? Me?
No, fish streams.
Oh.
Oh. I knew I liked her.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, Danny.
Fish base.
What? Hello.
Something that Chewy's talking about. Getting information, scientific papers.
I would love to have access to those scientific papers, like I did when I was in college. But now that I'm not in college anymore, I have access to those databases.
I did hear that. I came back to that little bit.
Yeah, but fish base is a good place to go. Those type of papers.
Oh.
Oh, Albanian.
Your true love was Albanian. Okay. My true love is this blonde from Buffalo, so I stuck around. Okay, I've been here 35 years. So is that like a fishbase.com, or how would we find the fishbase? Or just do a Google search for fishbase? And how accurate do you think Wikipedia is for fish stuff? Because it can be read. It could be written by anybody.
Yeah, I've heard both. Many people, or many art, whenever I do things, many people say don't use.
No singing, Danny. No singing.
Yeah, Dan.
What was that, Kevin?
That was a movie.
I was saying for Wikipedia, you do need. I agree. Go to the references and read those, and go to those pages. But also, Wikipedia. I don't know. A lot of people say there's both. Some people say don't use Wikipedia because anybody can write on it. Others say in order to be on Wikipedia, you do have to have somewhat accurate info. So I don't know which one it is.
It's kind of both.
You do not want
When
to hear
I
me
look
sing.
When I
What?
look at things that are in Wikipedia, I look for the reference that find it, and
Yep.
then I tracked up that reference.
Yep.
Because I don't trust just what is on Wikipedia. People can put the wrong information. People can accidentally change it because it was an accident. They're looking at one thing and something else. Or they transpose things or cut and paste wrong. So I always check the additional cited notations so that you can look into where the information originally came from.
Yep.
That's also something that we were taught in college. We were Wikipedia as a reference as long as we went that extra step of verifying where the source came from. Well, my friends, not true. Other ichthyologists will them.
I'm back.
Thank you, Dan. Now we're getting back to that breaking up sound.
I won't argue with anybody. I hate arguing with people,
Huh.
except myself.
Thank you, Danny. Little breaking up
Well, I
sound.
think
Yeah, I know fish streams.
depends on what my argument. I definitely like having good active discussions, but heated exchange of violent words just to have an opinion, I don't do that.
Yeah, Chewy. Fish dream.
Yes, the debate, not.
Okay, Jen, I have to ask you, can you please change the layout? It's bugging me.
Oh, I forget.
I'm sorry, but it's bugging me. Okay, that works. There we go. Much better. Thank you. Sorry, but when it was okay when it was just the two of us. When there are three people, it's a little bit much.
Yeah, I don't look like I'm shoving my nose right up against the camera.
Oh, we don't like being the stage.
I know, right, Angus? Oh, what happened? What happened? What happened? What happened?
With?
Angus. Tell me.
Oh, somebody drove over his lawn, messed up the grass on the lawn.
Thank you, Danny.
After they found a trespasser on the property.
Yeah. But I thought
Thank
he
you,
went to
Danny.
go check again, and he just got back, so... And he said, fun night, so I'm assuming something happened.
Us! You, me, Jen! Fun night!
Little chick friend just had a Toyota fish parked in the pond, man.
Now that would have been an interesting decoration in your tank.
Pond.
And
In the tank.
that's something
pond.
that I'm really
Full-size
surprised that
Toyota.
they haven't on cars nowadays with all these extra things like eyelashes and turnkeys that they add cars. I'm surprised that we don't have fancy tail fish tails on them.
Yeah. We're always looking for Volkswagen Beetles that have the eyelashes and the turnkey. I love those.
Might lower the
Although-
pH, but definitely the diesel content.
Travis thinks that a full-size Toyota would lower the pH.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think so.
I saw that one. Oh, really?
Definitely a high.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah, put a little pinhole in each tire and you've got the air bubbling up, so you don't need to put in a hose, an air hose. That would work. You don't need to put lights overhead, just have the headlights on a remote.
There you go.
Oh, bottom Toyota fish are known for outcompeting Ford fish. This girl almost drove into my pond.
No Asian imports allowed.
No Toyotas or Subarus allowed.
Subarus allowed.
Oh.
Travis is in tears. I know, right? Now it's getting interesting. See, the first little bit was a little bit dull, but this is getting interesting. I'm enjoying this now.
Yeah, but you got to make sure that the windows are rolled down so the fish could go through. Little caves under the seats.
Yeah, well, my crazy grandfather got a Cheever like 40 years ago. It was like 1990, somewhere in the 90s, T-Bird, and he didn't know how to drive a stick. He bought all these parts for it, and it just sat rusting
Oh,
in his garage in Pacifica. So that was fun.
oops.
Yeah,
Angus, how about
exactly.
my motorcycle? Three-wheel spider? Can I try
Yeah,
and
but
plane
I'm
that
good.
across? Go real fast and plane across the top?
$5. I really want to live and sneak a matchbox car into your pond.
Right, Chewy. Cherry Pepsi. Gotta have the right beverage. In a pinch, a cherry Coke will work.
All right, fine. You're gonna make me get out my beverage of choice.
I suppose you could live with a Dr. Pepper while watching somebody drive into a pond.
Huh.
What do you have there? You have a Dr. Pepper? What are you drinking? Kevin, what are you drinking? Coke. Okay. Coca-Cola.
Huh.
Chewy's coming up.
Oh, Danny.
Chewy's coming up.
You probably will.
How are you, man?
There you are. Welcome, sir.
My life is not totally lost. How are you, man? My life is not totally lost.
Chewy, I'm hearing bad feedback on you.
I got it. Sorry. It's gone now.
There you go. Welcome, sir.
Hey, Larry, life is not totally lost for us saber fans.
It's not?
The Oilers got beat out by 4 straight.
The Sabres aren't in the playoffs, are they?
Well, let's just say I could see a little trade between the Flames and the Sabres.
Okay.
I would like to see Jack Eichel play for the Flames.
No, I like Eichel.
And Reinhardt. But we have got a couple of players that probably fit into the Buffalo lineup that would probably work better than what you got now.
I haven't been following it this year. I'm totally out of the loop. If it isn't the Bills or the
I think Sean
lacrosse
Moore
bandits, I don't know.
and Johnny Goodrow of the Calgary Flames would look really, really good in a Flames uniform. And Paul Reinhardt, Sam's dad, used to play for Calgary. And I think Jack Eichel would fit really good in with our Flames.
I'll take your word for it. I just have not been into
I
it.
think it would be a benefit to both teams.
Taco Bell, no. Here we got Mighty Taco. It's better than Taco Bell.
No, that's true, but no tomatoes.
Yeah, just
After
no tomatoes
all, Danny Gare was a great saber.
Yes, he was.
Sorry, I
Played his hockey in my hometown.
understood and sorry, IHSP. We can't help
Okay.
it.
Well, thank you for coming and hanging out with me.
That's just my opinion, of course, but like Paul.
Good night, Steph.
Paul Reinhardt was a great Calgary Flame, and Reinhardt, to me, is a better player than Eichel overall.
You think so?
Oh, he shows up for every game. Eichel doesn't.
Yeah, some nights he's off.
Yeah.
That's true. That happens with a lot of people.
Whereas
Well, Buffalo coming is all of our teams. I think like we get in, got people, we get them that really good they're really doing well, and then we trade them away, and we have to start all over.
And Curtis Lazar played really good for your Buffalo Sabres, and he used to be a Calgary Flame. I miss him a lot. Very good player, underrated, and you guys got him for a steal.
Yeah. As I say, I've only watched a few games this season. I have not followed it at all. I have no idea. All I know is that they just kept losing. So it's just I gave up and I didn't follow it at all.
It's live and breathe hockey.
Yes, they do.
I've never been that had that feeling.
Get distracted by football. We don't.
I was never a hockey fan growing up.
My ex-husband's family from Canada, they're big hockey fans.
Yeah.
My dad had taken me to like an Islanders game, and I'm like, yeah, okay. It just never caught up with me. I just never cared for that or basketball, unless it's the Harlem Globetrotters.
I would much rather play for the Sabres than play for the Leafs.
Yeah,
Anybody would.
Tim Horton, quote Tim Horton.
right.
I moved to Buffalo 35 years ago, and some college friends of mine said, "Oh, let's go to a Sabres game." Tickets were like $9 for the back row of the top tier, and we had a blast. And we went to like 7 or 8 games that first season that I was watching, and I got hooked to the Sabres then.
Yeah,
when you're with people and you're drinking heavy, you have a lot of fun.
Gilbert Perreault was Gilbert Perreault.
And go into games with my family. We also used to try to watch games there.
Yeah.
Gilbert Perreault is a nightmare to play defense against in hockey.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure he was.
Yes. Let me tell you. I had him
was we ever had.
As well as Danny Gare. Danny Gare is easy. Perreault is not. Perreault was the greatest hockey player of his time period, as far as I can.
Yep, and we had Gretzky for a while.
Kevin. Goodness. I think Kevin didn't like our hockey talk.
Could be.
Could be.
He'll be back. Either that or Patty scared him away.
That
hi, Patty. Didn't see you there.
Yeah, I think Patty has
we do. When I was young.
I don't think you were ever young.
Oh, O.J. Simpson years.
Wow. So my parents used to take me to the Jets and Giants in the late '60s, early '70s. So I saw Namath and a lot of the people back then.
Oh, Namath was a great quarterback.
Of course, I was like 6 at the time, so
yeah, I was.
I don't remember too much.
My father never really was in football very much, but hockey, he was a hockey fan and baseball.
In baseball, Yankees and Mets.
Well, I'm not so big on the baseball side of it, but I'm a Jays fan. Okay.
I suppose.
Yeah.
Well, right now they're playing here in Buffalo, so.
Shares his knowledge with us. Looks like Kevin's back up.
We only have one baseball team to cheer for. I was more of an Yankees fan.
He was back up again.
Oops.
But yes, I came up to say, hey, maybe all is not lost. Maybe we can help each other. Calgary and Buffalo have done well in training together, and it's
Over the years, yeah.
both teams.
Yeah, so maybe if they switch over a couple of players with each other, and
Exactly. And I
maybe
love
that'll help for next season.
playing Calgary. I'm not so big on Eichel, but I would love to see Ryan.
Okay. We will see. All we can do is wait. Oh God, it's Blackie. Everybody, hide. Ah, he saw us. Oh,
Because I used to
Blackie.
watch his father play, and his father was a great player.
Blackie's father?
No, Sam Reinhart's dad played for Calgary for quite a few years.
Blackie, we're talking about professional hockey. Ice hockey. No sissy field hockey.
Blackie, man. Would love to have Blackie up here for a hockey game so that we can teach him the other side of the combo.
Oh,
They
yeah.
have football, we have hockey. Australian football and
Yeah, I heard he's really good with toenails too.
Oh, bottom dwellers. That's good for them. They think they're on drugs. Well,
is he? Dr. Black agrees.
We need to get on the property.
Ice hockey and Australian football rules.
I could never get into Australian football. It looks too much rugby. Look-alike.
Well, I love that game. It's so interesting that it's like kill, you know?
Yeah.
Like it's sort of like a defenseman's dream. The guy who wants to hit every player in sight. It's that kind of dream.
Bottom dwellers usually drink it iced. I always heard they drink it warm.
I'm surprised they have the recipe for ice. I thought there one person who knew how died and took the recipe with them.
He says you're watching the wrong game. If
I
you think it's like it has some rules.
Welcome back, Kevin. Okay, everybody stop talking about him.
Yeah, okay.
About what?
What are we talking about Kevin for anyhow?
Thanks, Larry.
We're talking about ice hockey.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I didn't think you would, Dr. Black. That's why I said.
Have you ever seen handicapped hockey? Like in the Olympics?
Like when they're on like sleds almost. Yeah.
No, I'm talking about the blind hockey ones. Those people are actually very talented because they listen for the puck.
Yeah. I've watched blind softball. I had a friend who played that.
Like you can teach hockey to a person on a sled. Teaching the hockey to a person that has to listen, that is a very different kind of game altogether. Listening is not an art in our human society.
Nobody listens.
I wouldn't
Everybody wants to talk and tell them their side.
Exactly.
Yeah. Woo! Warm beer. Actually, when I was in England, bitters. I had a half a pint of bitters that was warm. It was really good.
You were in England?
38 years ago. I went for 3 weeks.
Where in England?
Let's see. Birmingham, Derby, York, Bath, London. Basically did a loop around right up the middle.
Birmingham is Judas Priest country.
I worked at a summer camp, and there were a lot of college kids from England that had come over for the summer to work here in the States, and I got to work with them, and they invited me to come over and visit them. So I, right after the summer was over, I went back home, and my best friend comes to my house and says, "Hey, I'm going to England at Christmas time," and I just got invited to England. So we made plans. My friends made plans to put me up for several weeks, and then my best friend dropped out. He's like, "Oh, I can't make it."
Okay.
So I went by myself, and I went to different friends that I had worked with over the summer, and they put me up and hitchhiked. We hitchhiked around the country.
I have a skill testing question for you. What does AC/DC and Judas Priest have in common?
They do music. I'm good.
It goes much deeper than that.
That's as much as I know.
Their first lead singers were fired from their bands. AC/DC's fired Dave Evans for being too much of a glam boy, and Judas Priest fired their first lead singer for being too much of a homebody.
Oh my goodness.
Al Atkins is the original singer of of Judas Priest, pardon me, and he wrote a couple of songs on their first two albums. Meanwhile, Dave Evans was too much of a glam boy that they got rid of him after the first single. Trust me.
I believe you.
Al Atkins is actually a very talented singer, but does not have the range of Rob Halford. And what Rob Halford brought to rock and roll influenced bands like Iron Maiden, etc.
Danny got fired for being too much on stage?
He was actually working on his solo album, and Halford left to work on that, and they hired their third singer, Tim Ripper Owens, who sings with F5 with the bass player of Megadeth. As for the third lead singer of AC/DC, that was Brian Johnson, and he fell into the AC/DC's category very, very well. Black Album. For, that type of thing. It's like a Bob Rock kind of special.
They were never really my music.
What was your music?
More pop. They were just a little bit on the heavier side for me.
Oh, okay.
Give me a Queen or Styx.
Big player.
Bad Company.
Well, Styx is now fronted by a Canadian keyboard player by the name of Lawrence Gowan.
Yes, I saw them 2 years ago. He was wonderful.
Who I worked for in his original act called Gowan years ago. Okay.
I had heard a couple of songs of his before Pre-Sticks time. It was very good.
That Cosmetics is a great song. And the power of Larry Gowan on stage back then outweighs the original singer of Sticks big time back then.
Patty,
Lord,
you saw Bad Company? So did I.
Lord,
Wonderful.
Lord Gowan is one of the best frontmen I have ever worked with.
Blue Oyster Cult opened for Bad Company when I saw them, and they were great. Not a group that I would have thought I'd enjoy so much, Blue Oyster Cult, but they opened for Bad Company. Bad Company, I knew every song. Everybody knew every song. I mean,
Well, and
there's
that's
so many hits.
Rogers.
Holy cow!
Paul Rogers has been successful in
Yeah, he tried to do. He fronted Queen for a short time, didn't he?
I'm going to love
it didn't
the
work
song.
well. It did not work well because Paul Rogers does not have the 4-octave range
No.
like shall we say Adam Lambert.
Adam Lambert, I love him. I loved him
Yeah,
for
he's
American Idol. He should have won. When they gave it to the other guy, I was like, what? I was shocked.
he's amazing.
He is.
He was the best fill-in for Freddie because he brought in this American, shall we say, I'll say Elvis swagger.
Yeah. Oh, he's
So,
great.
Dr. I guess you're not a fan of Elvis Presley?
Let's just say that the weakness of Freddie Mercury was country music. He was more operatic than
Yes,
Adam.
definitely more opera. Well, he did an operatic album, didn't he? Freddie with some female opera singer.
Yeah, Montserrat, whatever her name is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know all about that. Like, he's an amazing singer, but Adam Lambert has got this country swagger to him that only an American can have, and he fits in very well with Queen.
They're wonderful.
Yeah.
And Danny, I was never a Rush fan. A couple of their top hits were wonderful, but I could never get into the high voice of the lead singer. I just don't like him.
Got a voice that only a mother.
That's it.
Yeah.
Not
Fans
accepting words. I like Rush.
right now. Getty has got that kind of voice. Either you are a big fan or you're not.
My friends and I drove to Gen Con gaming convention 20 years ago, and I was in the back seat, and they put on tapes of Rush albums, and I couldn't get to the controls. I had to listen to all these Rush albums for hours.
Hey, that's life, man.
Oh, God, I hated that ride.
You either love him or hate him. It's sort of like Dave Mustaine of Megadeth. Either you love him or you hate him. And I like they have got character voice.
Danny hates Led Zepp. Let's block him. That's it. You're done.
I don't care for
Their time period, Dan.
very whiny sounding.
I don't like Red Hot Chili Peppers either.
I love the Chili Hot Peppers. Their drummer is fabulous.
Well, of course. Yeah.
He plays with Chickenfoot, with Hager and Calanton.
Oh,
No Satriani. Oh, tight unit, man. The Chili Peppers rhythm section rules.
Yeah. Give me the Beatles.
I'd rather have White Witch.
Or I'll go folk songs. Give me Pete Seeger and the Weavers.
Have you ever heard of White Witch?
Heard of them. I don't
They're
know if I've heard.
from the southern U.S. They were a big type of, shall we say, Beatlesque kind of Sergeant Pepper's kind of band.
Okay. I
Very.
don't think I've ever heard them.
Look up "It's So Nice to Be Stoned" by White Witch, and you'll get it right away.
Okay.
Yeah. Guns and tanks and riot gas can't stop you from smoking grass.
Danny, that sounds like the Partridge Family. What?
Not really. Joe Satriani is an amazing guitar player, Danny. Amazing.
Blackie, you like White Witch? You know it? You know them? Or is that what you have in your fish tank? What?
And Hager was the original singer of Montrose. And I bought my tickets to go and see Montrose back up Styx. And Hager was not the singer on the Jumpin' tour. And I bought my ticket just to see Sammy Hager.
Huh? Cops found some?
What do you see? You say the cops found some.
Found some chicken butt? Hmm? They found chicken poo? What? Huh? Down, Danny, down.
Yeah, Danny don't like Joe Satriani, I guess, eh?
Nah, I'm a big 70s and 80s pop fan, and 60s and old 50s rock and roll. But as I say, I also like some folk music, some Woody and Arlo Guthrie, Pete Seeger.
But I can understand
Richie Havens for him.
Musical taste because of the fact that Nirvana was trying to get away from the hair metal type of scene of the day. I kind of agreed with it because I got all poisoned out. But there are some pretty incredible guitar players like Steve.
It's not on my desk.
That can play
Right here.
really well.
And what are you looking for?
Oh, sorry. I'm looking for a screen. What am I for my breeder box? Ugh.
Well, at least we see eye to eye on that, and I like Hager a lot.
Sounds like it.
Hager has got a voice like "Let's Rock." It's just a behavior that is like, yeah, okay.
I used to listen to a lot more music than I do now. I've gotten to the point where some of these newer artists, I listen to them and there's so much hate music out there right now. I just don't want to listen to it.
I also like John Petrucci of the New Theater. He is an amazing.
Some of the new groups are have a good sound to them, but the lyrics are ridiculous.
Dream Theater's a pretty old band.
Yeah, I have a friend who loved them.
That's why I call the older music to 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s.
What about
9.
Andy and Berg? Danny, I like Adrian because he's more versatile as a rhythm guitar player, as well as a lead player, more so than Steve in a way. I really loved Adrian Vandenberg's kind of guitar playing.
I also prefer music that I hear the guitar more than I hear the drums.
Yeah.
Some of the newer stuff it just gives me a headache to the drumming. But then also these people who aren't singing, but they're yelling.
Yeah, the ball is in, Dr. Black. The ball is in. You know, like face it. You know, the hair metal guitar player is kind of out nowadays. It's all ball.
I think they're getting more into a biker type of look now. With the
You know,
balls.
it's all the days of the flowing locks of hair bands, man.
I love the bald look. It's the way to go.
Well, I'm a hair dude, okay? My name is Chewy for a reason.
We just thought you liked to growl.
What about, what's his name? Oh, I can't think of his name.
Well, Danny, you
That's one way to go.
could with your voice.
Eric Johnson is amazing guitar player as well. Eric Johnson, holy Donna, the guy knows sound patches like crazy, man. Like reading some of the articles that guy does. Holy Donna, you need to be a rocket scientist to figure out what he's doing half the time.
I know, Danny. That's what I actually heard you do the throat singing. I don't know how to do that. I love that spinner. And you batteries for mine again.
I love how Disturbed covered the Simon and Garfunkel song. You don't even
Oh God, yeah.
scream that. You know, it's like, oh my goodness, they outdid Simon and Garfunkel, man.
My mother went to high school with Simon and Garfunkel.
It would go to a concert, have people have of those and still like.
Them doing that cover song drew so much attention from us older crowd that we began to accept some of their music as a whole. Meanwhile, I've been listening to Disturbed and Avenged Sevenfold for years.
Yeah, but it's one of those fidgets. Because Larry fidgets constantly.
And this one has a light built in.
I know the fellow that you're talking about, and there's also another Mexican guy that is a phenomenal player. Played with Michael Jackson's guitar player long ago. Her name escapes me for the moment, but she played Jennifer Batten, who also played with Jeff Beck. And I
Okay.
saw that concert and I was going, really? So much talent between two guitar players. I could not believe it. I saw Jeff Beck work back in his blow by blow days in Rock Space when they were practicing. And then I went to see Jeff Beck play with Jennifer Batten, and I was blown away. The
Because I
talent
did my
was
yo-yo, but if I did, I kept standing.
Jen, you broke up.
I said, Travis, I'd give you a yo-yo, but if I did, you'd have to stand use it.
I'd have to learn how to use it. That's no fun.
and then
You
You
don't
do a
know how
basic up and down. That's it.
and then there's the strapping young dude that Dr. Black follows, Devin Townsend, who is a Canadian and a Canadian producer and engineer, and he is an amazing guitar player, like way up there. And a friend of mine used to mix them, as well as Xavier Rudd from Australia.
you did. When I was in high school, I was a soprano, and now I couldn't hold a note to save my life.
You know, and when you listen to those guys, you're going, should I give up guitar playing? And they're going, oh, I'll play. You'll play around the campfire. Kevin's frozen, man.
I stepped away.
And so are you on the main screen. Buffalo, Larry.
Hmm? That's weird.
Yeah, you're frozen out there on YouTube.
You
I'm
might want to
not sure.
refresh.
Well, it might
Oh,
be YouTube everything on and not StreamYard.
oh, there we go. Refresh.
Yeah, Bottom Dwellers, that's about my best place to sing, although I sing a lot in the car. Unfortunate for Jen. She has to be there and listen. Although she tries to sing along with me, which I don't mind because she's singing towards my deaf ear, so I don't hear her, but she hears me. Poor girl.
What really makes the singer of Disturbed is his dynamic approach vocally. That's what really made him, especially on that cover from Something with Garfunkel. It was like, really?
One of the things that was when we were growing up, Amy and I went to, my sister and I went to the same Catholic high school, and we were in the choir together. And I was the soprano and she was the alto. And she hated it. She wanted to have the soprano voice.
Have you ever looked up in ResearchGate? At times they offer free research papers through ResearchGate. Their backwards fish room.
Researching for what?
Research in fish.
Oh, the
No, we
fish
never
space? No, I'm gonna check that out tomorrow.
Research is
I know
really a
about
really good resource.
I've saved the website, fishbase.org, which brought me to fishbase .in.
Which is
Um,
India,
yeah,
and there's also one from
there's also a
Sweden and
DE
Germany,
Denmark, I think.
and Germany and
Yeah,
the United States, and it's every ichthyologist whose papers are reviewed on that site,
hey
and
Shanna.
that is all that they use is ichthyology papers.
Well, I saved the website. I saved the bookmark. So yeah, we're gonna start looking stuff up.
Yeah, that's very good. That that means my job is done in a way.
Thank you, thank you.
You're welcome.
Yes, we always enjoy hearing where to find the good information.
And ResearchGate is also very
With
good.
stuff that's out there that isn't backed up by research papers and things like that, you have no idea what true it is or not.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. When you go to Wikipedia, as soon as I see fish space, that's the site that I go on because it's done by ichthyologists for ichthyologists. Nobody can enter a paper off of there that is not educated.
Right, and I know Stephen, the biologist, has shared with us some
Hello,
that
Shana.
he
Yeah,
did
well,
too.
he is a veterinary biologist past the point of ichthyology where he's doing veterinary science, and that is way above me, but I like studying.
Well, that's why we love talking. So he'll pass on those papers to us when we're asking him different questions. If we show real interest in seeing the actual research that went into it, he
Well,
was
he's
very
got access in what I do as a hobbyist. He is like in that field where he can look up
professional
more
level.
than I can. I give credit where credit is due.
That's why it's great to have people around that are aware of these things because, like
Well,
me, you don't know where to look for it.
one of my best friends is a rock band and has a degree in malacology, backwards fisher, meaning he knows things about cuttlefish, but his major is basically snails and gastropods.
Ooh,
Imagine that knowledge. Gastropods are a lot bigger family than cuttlefish or octopus or squid or nautilus.
I can, so, so many more species and different things with definitely.
And he studied venom and snake venom, and I'm going like, keep it away from me, man. I don't want nothing to do with venom. Teeth, I can handle. Venom, no thanks.
yeah.
Yeah, that everybody that I know that says, "Oh, you have salt water, you have a lionfish," and I'm like, no, and I never want. I do not want to have to worry about being able to put my hand in my tank at any time.
You know, like a hobbyist recover from the aspect of looking up ichthyology papers, whereas a doctor in veterinary medicine is way above that. Like I know for a fact from Dr. Miller Morgan, Tim Miller Morgan, there is a way big difference. One thing studying a fish, another thing knowing about the diseases that affect that fish.
Specialists, yeah.
Yeah,
It's a lot to specialize in, that's for sure.
exactly. And I'm going like, hey, that's your bracket. I just want to know about the fish. Where does it come from?
And Stephen's even level above that because he's also a
Exactly.
archaeologist, surgeon.
Well, I
So
know
he
his
has
through the Aquatic
well,
Veterinary Society backwards fisherman. His name carries a lot of weight. Okay,
oh yes.
I know Stephen's name, and once he mentioned his last name, I went, "Really, sir?" You know that
Yes.
type of thing.
And that the wonderful thing about him though is that while he does have all the level of knowledge, he is so high up in his field, he acts like the neighbor next door and is forthcoming and generous with his knowledge.
Hey, Adele. Woohoo! Baby fry!
And he said, "You can teach technology, but you cannot teach veterinary science." You like he actually said to me, "You are good enough to teach a little bit of fixing, but you are not good enough to teach veterinary science." And I went, "You're correct." You know,
Adele, congratulations. I didn't know you were
like I
expecting.
can use research papers to cover my butt, so to say, right? His is like the education.
Right.
It's like
Teaching others it's amazing to be able to do that. It's one thing to learn the knowledge, but to be able to pass it on, that takes skill. My father was a teacher. It's like
well,
I
like
could never do
Adele,
when,
what kind of fry?
that.
when I went back to school for high school, I was taking biology in grade like 12 or 11, grade 11 or something like that. And
Ooh,
we had three projects, and I wrote three papers for each of the sciences. Like by the end of it, my science teacher was going, "What are you doing in my class?" I handed this paper to my son, who is a biologist up at the University of Calgary. "Why are you here taking taking uh, high school courses to get your specific courses?" Like I flunked English. I did not flunk science.
oh, fantastic, Adele. That's your second generation of those guppies?
Like it's one thing to flunk English, but quite another to flunk science.
Yeah.
Like Shakespeare and I don't get along at all. To be or not to be, that's not an equation. Whereas chemistry is an equation.
I like math. I don't really like science. I don't like science as much. I had horrible teachers, and I never could do science, especially with my
Because they
vision.
never made it fun for you, Kelly.
Well, that and
Adele,
my vision.
you're a great grandma now?
Yeah, Adele, your new nickname is going to be Gigi for great grandma.
It's like when you have fun is when you learn, Kevin.
No, bottom dwellers. It's not more fish. It's
To
fish
be,
room.
to be or not to be is not fun. Either you are or you're not. Whereas going outside and looking at nature is a lot of fun.
Well, you're the sexiest grandma in the block.
The guppy great grandma. We're gonna call you 3G. Greg's gonna have to come up with a new name. Yeah, Mama would be F1. The babies are F2. So these babies would be F3. We've got a friend who's got a what's it? A Bengal cat, an F5, but absolutely stunningly gorgeous cat, sweet as can be.
And he is a rocker.
Yeah, Travis, Danny's doing really good on the feeds, but I'm confused at a couple of them. I had to actually click on them to figure out who the hell. Steph, I thought you went to sleep. Couldn't sleep. You just had to be here. I understand that feeling.
Yes, they do love to climb.
Yeah, because they still got great-great-grandparents in them.
His cat gets up on top of his 6-foot safe, around all the way to the top, no problem.
Well, yes, you have to click them. Yes. I don't know, 503 Aquatics. That's a hard name to, hard email to remember. Contact with V. Chewy is so old he doesn't have an @ email. It's just V, and it'll get to him. He was only the 5th person to ever have an email, right?
Well, don't you know he has the original email address?
Right.
Oh, come on, Larry. You're not much younger.
Internet was already around when I, well, kind of, sort of, when I was in college.
What new are you showing the chat at, Travis?
Control plus. Control plus, Travis.
Or control and push up the wheel on your mouse.
No, I don't think that would work. Well, actually, it might. I would use Control plus, but they do the same thing.
That's it. Adele, you've got it right. He had the original IP address of 1.
Yeah, it's funny. I requested stickers from, I blinked. From Canines and Canines Aquatics, and they sent me a nice little card with stickers inside. And Kenny admitted that Danny had to explain to him that I was backwards fish room, and he finally figured out.
Hi. Hi.
Oh, are you still there?
Hi.
Here we go.
Hi. In, out, in,
Oh,
out, in, out.
there
Sounds
she
like that's the
is.
That wasn't me. Where I didn't do anything.
Oh,
I didn't
she's
touch
gone
it.
now. There she is.
Yes, it
Yeah, I
does.
didn't
That
do
doesn't
anything.
want
I
to.
swear.
Welcome, Adele, and congratulations. It's
I
great,
know.
Grandma.
I've seen like 3 or 4 of them so far. So I set everything off and turned the light off just to let them calm down a bit. And hopefully I get more. And hopefully they don't get eaten.
Jen has some baby endlers that are a few weeks
Aw.
old, and I just love every once in a while just looking, going, okay, there's one. Oh, there's one.
Yeah.
There's another.
Yeah, you see them go.
Oh, there's another.
These were so tiny. I thought I was seeing things because it just shot down, and it shot down behind the little no fishing sign. And I thought I was seeing things, and then like once the water got right down, I saw a couple more of them in the back corner. I'm like, huh, awesome. So I don't actually know how many there are in there.
Yeah,
I'm very excited.
yeah, I was
I'm
taking
hoping for more oranges.
one day, and I found out that I had a bunch of shrimplets I didn't know. Yeah,
Oh, nice.
and it's like I got all the shrimp off except for like, and all of a sudden there were babies coming everywhere, and it's like, oh my goodness, they can hide really well.
Oh, yeah, I mean, they're so tiny. I'm still waiting to see baby snails, but I don't know how long it's going to take for this one to have any. I'm hoping it's hermaphroditic, or so I don't need another one to actually get more snails. But we will see. Oh, I'm so excited.
Yeah, I've been having problems with algae in a lot of my tanks, and I'm looking at different tanks that don't have algae versus the ones that trying to figure out what's the difference in these tanks. And figured out tanks that have yes, have less algae, but it seems like the tanks that have my shrimp and snail in it have
Side to side now.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, like they just fit in that corner. So I was like, oh, because I measured the unit that they're sitting on this morning. I'm like, oh, I'll try and squeeze it in there, and it just fits like perfectly.
Yep.
Yeah, Danny, I like the last one.
I missed that.
I was saying Danny's links to the users' YouTube channels.
Right, he's being really creative.
Way more creative than I ever would be.
Yeah,
You
likewise.
can't stand the normal everyday person that walks the earth. I mean, you should kind of try and give them a hint, Danny.
That is the hint. Yes.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
I
love
think
that.
that's
That's so
yours,
funny.
Steph.
It is.
Right, I got it now. Yeah, who can't stand people. That's a good one.
Took me a moment for his, and I was like,
Yeah.
drops links faster. Oh, it's dropping links. Yeah. Hey,
Hi,
Griff.
Griffin.
What up? Wait, I thought you were going to bed, or I thought you were leaving us.
What's that? I got home from work.
Tilapia eats Oreos.
Old dog, you.
What?
10 hours today, 10 hours tomorrow, 10 hours Thursday, 12 hours Friday, 8
Oh,
hours
God.
Saturday.
I want Oreos. Damn it,
So do
Paul.
I.
The old dog of the hill. How are you?
Wore out.
You pull on like a cow.
Don't blame you, man.
No schedules that long.
Well, I'm just doing 2 hours, 7 days a week for the last 3 weeks. It'll be nice to get
Wow.
a day off in a few weeks.
Day off, what's that?
Griffin is
Well,
one of
2 hours
the old
isn't
dogs
bad.
now, right, Griff?
Do what?
You're one of the old dogs now, right, Griff?
Pretty much.
You've been around for quite a while now.
Almost 2 years.
Yeah,
Let me
Wow.
be guessing game. It is fun.
we've been pals ever since around day one, right, Griff?
Yeah.
Yeah, Steph, scroll up. You'll see the others that he did.
It is fun. Nice one, Danny.
Griff is the one truck driver that I know that I would be rather safe as long as we're not on the highway to hell.
I want it.
The highway to hell
Alright.
isn't that bad.
I don't know. I'd stay off the sidewalk when he's driving by.
It's pretty bad. I reckon hell is bad.
I've driven on the highway to hell. It's in Perth.
Oh.
No,
You been
the
to
highway to hell.
The one from the song
Stairway to hell.
AC/DC.
No,
No.
it goes through
what
Buffalo.
the highway to hell is. That's why AC/DC
Look
records.
up. Hey, Adele. Look it up. Look it up. It's a lot of people get killed on that road.
AC/DC's Highway to Hell is the Canning Highway in Perth, Western Australia.
Yeah, well,
Because that's where they got pulled over by the cops.
They have.
No, you gotta watch You gotta watch Highway to Hell.
You
Oh,
have
the
to
TV
watch
show. I'm
Highway
not
to
talking about
Hell
the
in
TV show.
Canada.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about the TV show.
Nah, here in Buffalo, it goes through. It's called the Skajakwita and goes through Buffalo.
Oh.
It was a great road. It's a very windy road. It goes through Buffalo, through the center of Buffalo, and it was a 50-mile-per-hour road. No problems, but it had no railing along the sides. And somebody fell asleep one night or one afternoon, jumped the rail, went to into the park that was next to the highway, ran over a woman and a baby and killed the baby. So the local politicians said, "Oh my God, we can't have that happen again," and they put up railings, which is great. But then they lowered the speed to 30. For some reason, they lowered the speed to 30. Oh, we can't have anybody falling asleep and killing people.
Oh yes,
Well,
because
you put up the
driving
railings,
slower
you idiot.
is
You don't need to You don't need to lower the speed limit.
No.
I was
And they
about to
keep
say,
cops
the lowering
cops
the
check
speed
it.
limit isn't going to stop people from falling asleep.
I hate going on that road now. I used to love the winding road, especially on the bike. It's cool. But you can only go like 30, 35.
Adele, look at Private Chat, and you tell me if your Highway to Hell in Perth gets that amount of snow and ice.
Oh no. I can say,
I doubt
can
it.
say that
Like
without
the
even looking
Highway
at it.
to Hell in BC.
This
is
road's more
that
Australia, the road's the same.
There is more accidents in that road than any road in North America.
Wow. Oh, Highway Through Hell. That's, yeah. I think I've seen a few episodes of that show.
Like, AC/DC is our adopted Canadian band. They record up here in Canada, okay? They realize that the Highway to Hell is in Canada.
I think every every
Like
state,
it's what we share with
country.
the Australians, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you showed me that.
Like
That's
you don't
awful.
know what mountains are in
I think we were
Australia.
talking about that one last time.
You do not know what
Yeah, well.
mountains are in Australia. Sorry, your little hill does not even match up to our foothills. Your tallest mountain
We've got some
does
mountains
not
here.
does it's a cakewalk to walk up
Not
to a
compared to over here.
What are you
Uh,
talking about, brother?
The Conic State Parkway going through New York State. It's one of the worst. It's had more accidents and deaths for New York State
Yeah,
than almost any
and,
other
yeah,
than any others in the state, at least.
but they're not driving off the road because of icy conditions.
Oh yeah.
You want to see the faults that these people drive off of our highways in Canada. That is a great series to watch, right, Griff?
Yeah.
So if you're gonna be up in 4 hours, what are you doing here?
Don't feel bad, Steph.
Sounds to me like you're not gonna go to bed.
Dr. Black.
Hey, Chubbs.
I get the feeling, Steph, you're not going to bed, are you?
We
I'll be
have
getting home this time
Jobs.
Friday morning and turn around, slip into the woods and get back up.
the Aussies have got venomous snake and rugby. That's why we were late.
Okay.
Simple. They have
I guess that
their
makes sense.
division, we have ours.
Now we've got other places that we have rock plow zones that are really bad. But the first place that I ever remember driving when I was a child, doing all our travels back home,
How much of a nightmare that highway is, but
there was
you've never traveled the highway to hell. GRB.
no, there was a place in Arizona that had no guardrails, had not even a foot of room of the road to of the cliff, and there was a falling rock zone.
Oh boy.
It was one of those back and forth twisting up down the mountain kind of road.
Hey, Chubbs.
A sharp turn. That was a scary mountain.
I can believe it.
And it didn't help that it was really, really hot. And my father's shoes actually melted to the floorboard.
Steph, it is 11:45. Somewhere. Kevin, what time is it by you?
11:45.
There you go.
But GRB, if your road had the same kind of icy conditions, it would be comparable.
Yeah.
But ours has got to do with really icy conditions that Australia do not see at all.
No. No. We get your weather down there, but we probably send it back your way.
Like I said, I trust Griffin on dangerous highways, but not dangerous highways on ice. That is a skill all to itself.
Yeah, there you go. Steph, Angus got the right idea.
And that's a compliment, Griff.
Yeah.
Well, Bob, dwellers, it's better that they get arrested for the first time and go to jail for your property than being on commercial property.
That'll teach them. Don't
Thank
mess
you
with
for
anybody with the nickname Bottom
clarifying
Dweller.
that, GRB. That is
You
what people think it was.
there.
You know, I got to see Bon Scott play live. I am so amazed that I got to see him. He was AC/DC, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I got to see them in person for the rock concert.
I got to see them with the infamous Molly Hatchet band from Florida. And I didn't know which band I liked better.
I think Blackie fell asleep.
It was that good.
Yeah, Blackie was there.
Like I was blown away by Molly Hatchet. I went to see AC/DC at that concert. Molly Hatchet just rocked. Great band, man. Flirting with Disaster, a classic.
Sorry about that. I had a furball emergency.
Ah,
Oh,
She decided
I hate it
to
when
go dig the China.
Thanks, Danny.
Some music USB. I have one screen out here. Oh. What
he's
the
still
heck?
awake.
Execute kill order. Who the heck?
That's Dr. Black.
Wow. That's
He's
a bit of-
executing his kill order through Danny.
Gotta make sure I'm subscribed to him. I am. I am now.
Dr. Black.
I am the 701st subscriber to him. Wow.
Dr. Black has been around a long, long time. The Aussies are very cool people, man. They're a little bit different than us other Commonwealth kind of guys from the Northern Hemisphere, but they rock.
Yeah, we have an outdoor concert venue near here, just above Niagara Falls, New York, and they bring in a lot of 70s, 80s groups that are still going around on tour. So it's like I've seen Styx there, Bad Company, Blue Oyster Cult, groups like that. America, Steely Dan, Blondie, Heart, ZZ Top.
What
Let's
about
see.
Warren, Rat,
No.
Wasp? Who else is going? Dawkins, Warner.
I think Dawkins has been here, but not my music. So they've been there.
Lynch is a monster.
I actually listened to Dawkins.
An absolute monster.
Every season they have at least one Motown. Kitty cat. There she is. Let's see. We had Aretha Franklin a couple of years ago. We had Gladys Knight.
Who was the first guitar player that was ever contracted to Ozzy Osbourne but never played in the Ozzy Osbourne band? Skill testing question.
Ozzy Osbourne?
In the Ozzy Osbourne band.
I don't know. Ozzy Osbourne?
No,
I don't know the names of the performers.
George Lynch from Dawkins was actually hired, but Randy Rhoads got the gig.
I do not know the names of any musicians.
And they made George Lynch do all of the practicing. Meanwhile, Ozzy knew that Randy was going to get the gig, and it happened to George 2 times.
Well,
Once before Ozzy, before Randy Rhoads, and after Randy Rhoads, before J.P. Lee
hey,
joined
Ken
the
Seo,
band,
how's it going?
and in between Brad Gillis of Night Ranger.
There you go, Bono.
Wait, what happened, BDA? You had a trespasser.
George,
Yeah,
Yeah,
somebody drove over his property, ruined his lawn.
George Lynch is an amazing
Mine
guitar.
got it messed up. He should call 811.
and the property.
Oh, bottom dweller, you got me. Yeah, we were trying to get the drivers to go into Bottom Dweller's pond, make new fish, automotive fish.
Hey, Chubbs, do
A
you
Toyota fish.
think that the absence of the silvery minnow could have something to do with the aspect of the Texas cichlid migrating due to the lack of the silvery minnow in its natural waterways? It is looking for other prey.
Yeah.
Well, I would
Could
think
that
that
No.
in this case, the bishop, the troll
the
prey
migration
to areas, I'll follow it.
could that be possible with the migration into the Louisiana area where it could find more prey? It is a theory that I have in my mind that the silvery minnow, which was one of its major types of fish that it would feed on, and it is an endangered species due to the climate change. It is looking for migratory feeding kind of purposes and finding other waterways involved with the Texas cichlid, because I think that it could be also happening with some of the sunfish as well.
Yeah, Bottom Dweller, that would have gotten rid of some steam, but yeah, that would have been bad for you.
Thanks for your
I cannot
job.
think about part of the food disappears. They need to move, find another source of food, or follow the original source of food. But do you think that the constituents are getting into ways here?
And hold on, Canines Valley cichlids Thumbs up, buddy.
Oh, I hate fires.
Thanks for your info on the ant, too, by the way. And I agree.
Yeah.
People's Republic of New York.
Fire ants are going to end up taking over the world.
Hey, Griff, can you send me your water parameter?
That was supposed to be cockroaches that were gonna.
Yes, the roaches going to take over the world. They'll eat the fire ants.
No, the fire ants will kill the roaches.
Yeah, roaches will come right back.
Did you hear me, Griff?
What you need?
I see that TV show Face Off where they put a cockroach against a fire ant and see what happens.
I've got a friend who used to own a house here in Buffalo, was completely roach infested. Horrible, horrible house to go and visit. Oh man. I mean, I walked in and it's roaches doing the backstroke in the dog's water dish. Oh, horrible.
Yeah.
Giants and the Bills fans, you just
I
decide.
feel it's a trick question, bottom dwellers.
What was the comic? Steven something had dehydrated water. He didn't know what to add to it.
Well, I would guess it would probably be
Stephen Wright.
oxygen.
I'm hungry.
No, the fish is right inside the lake, Danny. If it were dry, it would be a dehydrated fish floating on the top.
Ah.
Yeah.
So what? Add H2O.
Hydrogen monoxide. That doesn't sound healthy.
Jen, I'm hungry. Feed me. Aw, putty tat.
I'll get the leftover French fries and put them in the microwave.
I had Carolina Reapers. You want some?
Shit, I left them in the car.
Well, I can't help you that way.
Come over. I'll give you the car keys. You could go get them and bring them over to me. And that way it gives you an excuse to get out on the bike.
Dan.
Then you're all wet.
Wait, what did I miss? You aren't wet when surrounded by water. You're submerged. You're only wet when surrounded by air yet covered in water.
And the next line.
Where's
Or when
Stan
you
Wash?
walk into the room. Jesus Christ. Dizzy, no. Leave it alone. No. Oh, this cat, I swear. She's just discovered that there's a hole in the back, like between the couch and the wall.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I am going to.
You got a big book or something you could put there?
Oh, I'll find something.
Or a box?
Dizzy,
Move the couch over?
No, I can't because it's... Never mind. I'll figure it out. You're such a booger. Where are you? Come on. She wants her dinner anyway. I'm going to drop down into chat.
You see, that's what I want. I want food. I want food. I don't want to have to get up for it. I'm too lazy to get up for it.
No.
You don't have sex within reach?
Well, nothing I want.
Well, that's the problem.
How do you explain WAP? Well,
I've got some Toasties Girl Scout cookies. But I don't want those.
They're so addictive, though.
I think that's all I have right now. My last box of...
Cereal? You don't have
I
any
ate all the...
candy?
I don't have any Pringles. Sorry, Travis.
Oh,
I have no other food here. I ate all the mini donuts.
No, don't sing it, Danny. Thank God.
No, we're not asking you to sing it.
Thank goodness.
And no, we're not asking him to twerk it. Oh, God.
Don't you know
Danny comes up.
that we get?
Oh my gosh. It goes from bad to worse.
Hey, Blackie, we're going to have Danny come up for our topless night.
What?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, Jerry, you're topless. I can't get back into the business.
Alright, I'm gonna drop down, guys.
Okay.
Okay.
See ya.
Coming up with
Griffin, you
that.
get a haircut? You get a haircut there?
Yeah. You guys
Looks
got
like
to find a weed eater.
Look good.
Are you sure?
I'm sure you do. They're just an A cup.
Hey, Travis, I sent you a picture. I want to get it done for my truck when I get it done.
Ooh. Yes,
You found
I
a snack.
have 4 starbursts left from the other night.
Nice.
I knew
2
you found
lemons
a
of
snack.
orange. There you go. And you want me to clean off my desk.
Clean up your desk.
You see, people? She wants me to clean off my desk and clean around my desk.
No, she wants you to clean, period.
Well, yeah. This is because I'm going to need it if I want to make put a fish tank. And I want an axolotl right here next to me.
No, thank you.
No, I saw the video. I think it was on Bob's website of his, like 6 or 7.
Yeah.
They are so good.
And this next tornado wants to get one.
Danny.
Yeah, I know, right? Travis.
No, now, can I say, I don't have any of my own tanks here at my house. I'm thinking about getting my own personal tank. Because theoretically, I have 23 tanks, but they're all at Jen's house, like the 75 that you're seeing there.
No, technically you have 11.
Huh?
You forget that, and actually, it's not even that many. You forget the possession 9/10 rule.
Yeah, possession is 9/10 of the law. I actually only have 2.3 tanks.
Okay, I was gonna say that technically half of it's yours and half of it's hers, but
I absolutely love it. I've never
19.
Danny, thank you very much for all the links.
Laughs.
We appreciate it.
Angus is asking you a question, Larry.
Yeah, I said that. I just wanted to say bye to Danny real quick. I absolutely love it. I've never been a rider before. I never did 2-wheel. The 3-wheel, it's stable, power steering, power brakes, cruise control. It's absolutely wonderful, and I can't get enough of it. I'm at 9,300 miles. I've done 9,300 miles in 2 years. Jen and I took a trip down to New York City. I've got a trailer for it. We hopped on hooked up the trailer, went down, visited my mom down there, downstate, and had a blast.
Oh, wow.
We got trained at the same time, and at the end of the training, they give the driver's test. Jen beat me by 1 point.
Did you drive it?
Yeah, there was a 20-point driver's test. I got 19 on the test. She got 20. She got a perfect score.
Do you have to do something special? Do you have to get something special to?
For New York State, every state is different. For New York State, you need to get a special endorsement to drive a 3-wheel motorcycle, which is different than a trike because it's 2 wheels on the front, and a trike is considered 2 wheels on the back. Totally different handling. It's semi-automatic. You have to upshift with a thumb paddle. Like the fancy sports cars have. It automatically downshifts for you when you slow down. so you don't have to worry about that. It's a foot brake, so there's no grabbing brakes or levers on the handlebars, but it is a twist throttle. It's just a blast.
Can't say I don't.
Yeah, 7 hours. My mom is actually about 45 minutes north of the Bronx. It's about 6 hours, unless you speed a little. We do it in 5.5, 5:40
All right,
to get down to my mom.
Before.
That's nice. I've had the bike over 100 twice.
Let's see.
Going on the New York State Thruway.
I have the confidence to ride a two-wheeler, but I'm a 5'2" woman and I don't have a whole lot of strength. So handling a bike of any weight is really difficult.
Travis, I get 30 miles per gallon on it.
It's so easy. You just sit and go.
6-gallon tank.
If you gonna push on my face, Travis, blood. They was fussing about gas prices yesterday.
So Angus, you're north of Syracuse? Because I've been up the Thousand Island way a couple of times.
So whatever's going to be made, Griffin?
Hey, Jen, road trip.
Hey, it's Albany to get fish.
Oh, God.
Oh, by the way, we need to go to the post office tomorrow so I can get books in the mail for him. That way, all I have to do is ship the fish later.
Okay.
Because he would
I gotta go too.
open
I got a
his
couple of Funko Pops I gotta send out.
Yeah, but my gas is more expensive for that truck that gets 8 miles a gallon, though.
Yeah, I had to go up there about, last time was about 5 years ago for a funeral in Kingston. That was, I think, the last time I went up there. It was a nice drive.
And I've traveled in the Thousand Islands. That was one of our trips growing up.
Yeah, that's where I learned to fish. In the Thousand Islands.
Nice.
Went up camping when I was like 11 or 12, and my dad had handed my sister and I fishing poles and went, yeah, okay, go over there and get busy and leave us alone. And the adults just hung out around the campsite. Yeah, Kingston, Ontario. It's just over the Thousand Islands.
Oh, my best fishing day was when I was camping with our some of our friends' campgrounds, and they had a little pond there, and my kids got out and not cussing all day, and took my daughter out in the rowboat, and within 5 minutes, each of us had a fish.
Cool.
Right.
How old was she at the time?
8 years old. And for her, that was the coolest thing in the world. She could show off that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a beautiful area up there, I remember. It was a nice drive. It was before I had the Spider. I've had the Spider now for 2 years. And I drive it even during the winter, which Jen won't do. I've got cold weather gear. And she doesn't want to be out in the cold weather, so. But as soon as it got warm, she's like, oh, I'm going to take the bike out here. I'm going to take the bike out here. I'm going to drive the bike. You could take the car and meet me there. I'm going, okay.
Oh, you're not quite so high.
Yeah.
I remember that time up there in Michigan, Kalamazoo River, that one's up through there. But that old bike, yeah, he decided jumping in the river.
Yeah, I need to get up to Canada, get some more 222s.
Well, they need to open up the border.
Right, that's what kind of stay I was asking.
Yeah.
I think Chewy's muted.
Hopefully, no, he isn't.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, he made it up then. I didn't do it.
No.
Jury did it, probably.
Have you ever seen the
Is that in
plains of
Ontario?
Abraham, Larry? It is the most significant historical landmark in Canada.
Yeah, I see the question. No, I haven't. Is that in Ontario? Because it's the only province I've been to.
Now, see, my ex's family was from Canada, and I don't know if you Canadians play it, but there's a game called Crokinole, and we play that. Used to play that game weekend, and we had to buy a board for his sister once, and had to drive all the way up to Victoria to find one.
Oh my. That had to be back in the days when all you needed was a driver's license to go over.
Yeah, it wasn't too long ago.
He drove the heck out of this car. 1985 Camaro, 860,000 miles.
Oh
my God.
Yeah.
That's a start.
Yeah, he drove the heck out of it.
What brand car?
Oh, they don't tell me then I had it to Toronto as that border opens. I love
Griff,
it.
do you know what type of car?
The what?
Do you know what type of car?
It's a Camaro Arch.
A Camaro.
85 model.
Wow. Chewy, where is it? Yeah, I've got the enhanced. Jen and I both have enhanced driver's licenses.
And I never really thought about that they are another country, and you'd think that we would think about that more with needing a passport or something across the border. But living here in New York, it's never been an issue.
Yeah.
Did Kevin go to bed?
No, it was on a second ago.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know what happened.
With him is all done.
Kevin?
Oh, he is going to bed. Kevin, you take it easy. We'll see you. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
Tomorrow, Kevin.
Night, Kevin. Talk to you later. We should be tying this up in a few minutes anyway. I gotta call the doctor to.
But Mom.
Well, we're going on 4.5 hours.
Well. Mom, 1 more hour. Yeah, Mom.
Nah.
Sing you to sleep.
Oh, you don't want to have him sing. You'll never sleep again.
Rock-a-bye, Kevin, on the treetop. Yeah, that's as far as I'm going.
You'll be having nightmares.
Now you know why I only sing in the car.
Oh, I love Letchworth. I also love Sister's Island.
You just really, really want to get to Three Sisters Island, so you keep talking about that.
I can't. If there's any place that I would love to go visit on the bike and walk around, it's
good island and around there. Yeah.
basically it's a park and a wonderful area to get to. And when you get there, you're actually walking across these bridges with little waterfalls that are running underneath it. It surrounded the house with waterfalls.
Yeah, I haven't done Niagara Falls in a while.
I've been there once.
It's been a while since I've been to Rochester. I think the last time I was in Rochester was when I was a teenager, actually. So it really has been a long time. Don't you start doing the math.
About 60 years.
Oh, not quite that many.
Yeah, Niagara Falls is a good half-hour trip from here.
Yeah.
It's not that far. Quick highway trip.
Oh,
yes, you have to click on yes. Who, what, where?
Who were you telling things?
Wasn't me. I swear. Chewy, you're doing a video about the Oreochromis fish? Well, Niagara Falls got on the New York side, it's got the Seneca Casino. They've got a
Yes, one also fantastic for NASCAR.
Oof. Yeah, my mother, like last week, was right over there in the Finger Lakes checking out the wineries.
Nice.
In fact, she just sent me a T-shirt. She got me a T-shirt. Heron Hill from the Finger Lakes winery.
Oh, it's always going to be a popular place, GRB.
Yeah.
But here on the New York side, they actually we control the waterfall.
Yeah, they can block off the water.
Off the water, so it's not full force, so it won't erode as quickly. The Canadian side of the falls is really much more dramatic.
Yeah, I kind of figured you meant the state parks, not the parking lots. It took me a second going, state parking lots? What?
Now, the best waterfalls I've ever seen personally were in Hawaii. Because the waterfall came down in the pools that you could actually swim in.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So you have to take me.
Oh, I'll get right on that here. Just give me your card.
Road trip. We'll take the bike.
There is a ferry that goes to Hawaii.
Well, I figured there are interstates, roads in Hawaii, so they must connect, don't they?
No. Doesn't work that way.
Then why do they call them interstates?
Because they're interesting.
Okay, now he's seeing things. Nobody is in your yard. It's just a little bunny rabbit, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's a little bunny rabbit.
Nah, Griff, somebody drove through his yard tonight.
Yeah, I know. I heard.
Maybe one of their friends decided to sneak back in.
Oh, now you're blaming the horse. Of course.
Or was it your reflection on the window?
Could be Bigfoot. That's true. I was going to say it could be Griffin, but he doesn't have the hair anymore, so. Can't be Griffin anymore. Can't be Bigfoot.
Sounds like Bottom Dwellers needs a babysitter tonight. He's paranoid.
Well, no,
wouldn't you be after listening to
you
us?
did actually have somebody there and get them arrested, so it's not
They
very
would have been shot at.
Yeah, he got so excited getting somebody arrested, he's hoping for more. Feels the power.
I don't call 911. I call 811. Oh, did I say that out loud?
Stop. Well, this is telling me it's time for me to call the stream and go to bed.
But Mom,
I'm more for when Bigfoot sees me, not for when I see him. Thank you, Travis, for coming by. Thank you, Canasteo Valley, Bottom Dwellers, GRB, Griffin. Thank you for coming up and sharing some time with us.
Adele, Blackie,
Adele,
Chewy,
Chewy,
Chubbs.
Stephanie, Chubbs.
Well, Travis, I noticed you were up with Adele earlier.
Travis ain't worth 5 cents.
Travis is all over the place.
Yeah.
Of course, Kevin, and the mods and anybody who's been lurking. Thank you so much for coming out. We're actually going to make this a regular thing every Tuesday night. So we'll see you all next week. Have a great night, and I'll see you all on the stream tomorrow.
We got to stream again tomorrow. Oh. But Mom,
I was streaming. I was going to be in their streams tomorrow.
Oh, okay. But you rarely
Good night,
go up on their streams. Have a good night. See everybody.
Peace
Stay out
out,
of trouble.
everybody.
Night, kids.